Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Wednesday. Welcome to tonight's stream. It's a little variety hour. We're gonna be playing through the Pokemon Violet Epilogue, and then after that, I don't know. We'll figure it out. This was originally supposed to be a Jackbox night, but I have learned my lesson. Jackbox is not happening on Wednesday. A bunch of people had to drop out, and some people weren't able to attend because of it being Wednesday, so I'm not doing that again. I'm assuming Wednesday is no man's land for Jackbox. But that's okay. But yeah, we're just gonna play the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Epilogue, and then whatever happens after that is really up to God's will. And you might ask, who is his will? I don't know, Smith. I don't know what you want me to tell you. That was a non-joke. Anyways, this is the true... Well, no, it's technically not the true final thing we have to do in this game. Technically, I could do the Treasures of Ruin, but honestly, at that point, it's like, dude, I could keep playing Scarlet and Violet on stream for fucking ever. This is like part 12. This is the 12th part of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. There's like no other stream playthrough that I've ever done that has gone on that long. Granted, one of those parts was me hatching a bunch of shiny Sprigatito, which... Or trying to hatch for a shiny Sprigatito, which, by the way, I got that shit. I was so happy when this happened. It was like 3:30 in the morning. But yeah, this is basically the last story thing we have to do in this game. So I'm counting it. And then I promise you will never have to watch me stream Pokemon Scarlet and Violet again until like 10 years later when I'm like, yo, that stream aged really badly. I want to do it all over again. What do you mean I can't? I guess technically we didn't get some of the dialogue after we finished Indigo Disc. Hey Bort, glad to see you. You feeling rested and recovered after our big adventure down in the Underdepths?
Yeah.
Oh, youth really is an enviable thing. I'm still feeling all wrung out despite having been back for a while now. But on to why I called you here. Since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I've hardly slept. I obtained Gita's permission to turn it all into a book, but don't worry, I've made sure to skip a few details and omit the names of those involved. So voila! A proof copy of the book, freshly delivered from my publisher, just for you. I behaved recklessly in the Underdepths. I don't know what we would have done if it weren't for you. You truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. I know I almost just got you killed, but I hope that you enjoy reading. But there was something else I needed to check with you. Would you mind showing me your Terra Orb, Bort? I thought as much. It's behaving just like Kieran and Carmine's orbs. I think it might be because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terapagos. Kieran and Carmine say that ever since the Underdepths, they've been able to derastalize their Pokemon without charging their Terra Orbs. Actually, there's one more piece of news I should share with you related to those deepest depths. You know the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium? Well, until now, I'd been keeping it topped with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from the Crystal Pool in Kitakami. That's how we were able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon on our academy grounds. But the other day, I tried adding crystals I'd collected from the Underdepths to that mix, and it caused the properties of the core to change. The result? Pokemon shining in rainbow colors have started appearing all over the terrarium, and they have the stellar Terra type. Thanks to this, my research into the terrestrial phenomenon is shining brighter than ever. Oh, there was one last thing. A man in a blue suit was looking at you over by the entrance to the academy. That's all I have to report for now. Thanks for setting aside time to chat. I'm off to pay a visit to my publisher, so I'll leave you to it. Next time we meet, I'll ask you for a good long look at Terapagos. Till then. Alright, so someone's waiting for us at the entrance. How you guys doing tonight? How's your Wednesday going? It was nice. I chilled with friends. I started replaying this game on my, now that I have my shiny Sprigatito. You unlock Kitakami, like, really early. Like, literally, as soon as, like, the game gives you your 3 main quests, it's like, oh, by the way, you could go to Kitakami now. At, like, literally, like, level 10. Oh, hey there, Bort. What brings you back up here? To chat with me? Well, aren't I the popular one? By the way, how's that blueberry Pokedex of yours coming along? Come show me once you've filled it in a bit. And definitely come show me if you complete it. I'll be sure to shower you with praise. Okay. Was that it? Nobody else with a blue suit. But yeah, it was a certified lazy day for me today. Although I did get my Bridget Nendoroid in, and before anyone says anything, I ordered this, like, last year. Okay? But my Bridget Nendoroid came in, and she is so cute. Although I'm surprised she doesn't have, like, anything in, like... Like, the Kobeni Nendoroid that I had the stuff to, like, keep her feet planted on, like... the... what is it? Like, one of the little Nendoroid stands? Bridget doesn't have that. Bridget doesn't have that. The guy looks distinct, that's for sure. Truly. Weird. I don't know, maybe she's just capable of holding her own. Although I doubt it, because I just realized one of her hoodie strings fell off again. Am I sure I didn't miss it in the packaging? No, I'm, like, telling you that her feet, like, her shoes don't have, like, the holes in them. So, like, there's, like, something in her back. Oh, wait, you know what? I think the Kobeni also had only in her back. So maybe actually I'm dumb and I forgot how Nendoroids work, because literally, like, as of today, I own 2. Actually, like, it's funny. I do own quite a bit of Bridget merch, but actually, I think I still own more Kobeni merch. I think I still own more merch of Kobeni from Chainsaw Man. You know, go Beanie. All my favorite girlies having a merch off. But yeah, we gotta do Mystery Gift to unlock the Epilogue. Which is bizarre. It kind of comes with the implication that this game's Epilogue is not gonna be available forever, even if you own the DLC. Which is, like, dumb in 2024, but also normal for Pokemon. Like, I have heard people, like, mad that, like, the Scarlet and Violet DLC is, like, or the Epilogue is, like, apparently gonna be limited. And, like, I think it's fair to be mad about that. But also, it's a practice that Pokemon has always done with these legendaries, is that you get, like, a whole event for them, but then it's only available for, like, a fucking month. Dude, I remember you being so sad as a kid, because, like, literally, this is the funniest problem to ever have. back when like Pokemon Platinum was like the newest game, my family actually had internet that was too good for the Nintendo DS to connect to. Like, actually, our internet was so advanced that my shitty little DS Lite could not connect to the internet, and I was really upset about it because I could not get, like, the Rotom appliances and stuff. But that's, like, a funny little story. That's, like, a funny little thing to remember. Covered in oil, who's winning the merch off? Yeah. I mean, nowadays, that's not the biggest deal, because I feel like if you get, like, a specific kind of Wi-Fi extender, you could probably do that without much problem. Like, I think my Wii U has to be connected to one of our Wi-Fi extenders, otherwise it won't connect at all. And, like, it's not the biggest deal in the world. What am I doing? What am I doing? Mystery gift. Mystery gift. Sorry, I'm getting lost in the banter sauce. Oh, fuck, wait, should we get TM223's gift? Wow. So cool. Which one is even TM223? Which TM is that even? There's too many TMs now. Like, I understand why there's too many TMs now, but also, like, do you remember back in the day when, like, we first got up to, like, 100 TMs and that was, like, fucking crazy? We were like, whoa, what the hell, that's so many moves! And now that there's, like, 200 of them, it's like, dude, how did we even get here? It's Metal Sound? Dog, why in God would I want to get 10 Metal Sound TMs? It's like the most random move for them to hand out. The TMs are beneficial for you because Shieldon is Violet exclusive? Mm-hmm. The way TMs work in this game is a little insane. I don't mind it as a system. I think it also helps that, for the most part, you can still find, like, all the TMs on the overworld. So it's, like, not the biggest deal. Like, I am glad, like, I think it's a nice balance between, like, having it technically be something you could do in perpetuity, but also being something that, hey, if, like, building up the crafting materials for a specific TM is too much for you, you can probably just find it on the overworld if you know where to go. Did I find Snackworth? Who is Snacksworth? We gotta go to Kitakami. Is this Disney Channel? Did I fly to the wrong spot? I think I did. Sorry, I'm a little tired today. I ran out of YouTube that I wanted to watch. I finally watched through all of my backlog of Northern Lions, like Isaac and Jackbox VODs, and then it's like, that's it. That was all that I was watching, really. So now I don't have fucking YouTube. I don't have fucking money for bills or Steam sales. Wait, does that not start the epilogue? We have the mystical Pecha Berry. It should, right? And there's some, like, secret requirement for me to unlock the epilogue that I don't know about. Wait, what the fuck do I do? Wait. Unlock Pokemon Scarvy Epilogue. Hello? Oh, you know what it is? I haven't beaten the Academy Ace tournament. That's what someone says you have to do once. Aw, man, we gotta refight all the gym leaders then? I mean, I'll do it. That's not a big deal, but damn. Okay. Maybe you should get back to Scarvy already. You want to play more of it and then get the DLC. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are like, God, I love these games. They have their problems, but I love them. I guess we'll go visit Clavel. Well, I guess you're getting more post-game content than you bargained for tonight. I'm still not doing the Treasures of Ruin. Honestly, I will say, right off the bat, the Treasures of Ruin quest is annoying anyways, because it's literally just go around the map and find the specific spots and then fight the legendary. And listen, I know I hatched eggs for a shiny Sprigatito on stream for like 3 hours. I do not feel like doing that. Okay? Do you accept the terms and services? I just, like, getting the Treasures of Ruin does not sound like I would have much fun with it, and it's, like, it's literally for 4 Pokemon. 4 devious fellows, too. I will never forget the crimes of Chien Pao and Chi Yu. Ha! Looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us, Miss Bort? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the Pokemon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You've got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. Whew, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Miss Bort, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends has already received one, so this is for you. Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago, that gift is the one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. You can count on me. Classic live Wo-Chen reaction. Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And, Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here. And my boss Tiff, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your father's son. Of course, I must remind you that you're nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success.
What?
And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank, at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Ooh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously, could we not? Classic Nimona. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interests in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona, I think it's a fine idea. But please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion. I couldn't help but overhear.
La Primera.
The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this tournament. La Primera? Well, well, a most kind offer, Woman Gita. Hi, what do you put in your hair? She does have a really good hairdo. I do everything in my power to nurture young and up-and-coming talent. Though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of my Pokedex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, we get to battle the teachers? You'd compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as of the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work I must simply attend to. Aw, can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Bort would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Sure. Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Bort. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out their inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. This is awesome, Bort. Show this inspection thing who's boss so that La Primera can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say, it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a crucial role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. Guess my role's so obvious it goes without saying. Arvin is definitely not, like, seething about being left out. This is the first time in Arvin's life that he's had, like, friends, and, like, everybody else is doing shit for the Pokemon League, and he's like, I guess I'll make lunch. You guys want lunch? Poor Arvin. Alright. So, do we want to go in gym order? I don't remember what the gym order even was. I think Katie was first. We're just gonna do this in whatever fucking order we want, honestly. They're all gonna be, like, the same level anyways. I don't think there's actually, like, a scaling thing going on. Yeah, do we have any exciting gamer news? Can't believe they added Katie into the game. True. I know that Like a Dragon 8 comes out soon, and people are excited about that. Again, like, I would be willing to check out 7, see how I like it, and then play 8, because I know people are saying, like, oh, you gotta check out the story. You gotta check out the story first. You gotta keep up. Hello there, my name is Katie, and I'm the owner of Petserie Soapberry. Oh, the new champion everybody is talking about. Is it actually you, sweetie? Sure is. Hooray, I guessed correctly. I suppose that makes sense, though. You sure were strong. You really looked like you were enjoying yourself when you tried my sweet treats, too. People like that always have great potential. So you're here on an errand for the top champion, are you? I had completely forgotten that she was supposed to be going around for inspections. Thankfully, I just happened to be here today to give cakes to my staff. Whew, lucky me. Very well then, is it time for me to get a taste of our new champion's strength? Yup. Oh, what fun. Let's go somewhere more suited for battling. Let's see if we can just, like, own all these people with Ogre Pawn. Our little cutely sweet. I remember your olive-rolling prowess very well, Bort. You had such vigor. It was almost as if you had terastallized into a fighting type yourself. How many gyms had you been to when you first came here? Was it your first? The Cortondo gym is close to the academy, so many young trainers just starting out like to come here first. With that in mind, La Primera asked me to go soft on trainers, like a nice sponge cake. I feel sad for my sweet little bugs, though, since that means they quite often lose their battles. But opportunities like this get me excited because I can finally show my true skill. Allow me to knead you into submission. Any lesbians want to do that? Sorry, wait, hold on. Never mind. Who said that? Who said that stuff on my damn stream? Don't expect me to be sweet today, and don't cry when you taste bitter defeat. Okay, so I think this is gonna be a certified use Ivy Cudgel 5 times moment. Dude, especially with the Fire Ogre pawn, this is gonna be fucked. She's so dead. She's so cooked. Loridrus, be mature. Be fucking mature. Oh, you know what? I forgot we did actually get gamer news. Fucking Side Order got a release date. What was the release date again? It was like... the 18th? Was it? When the fuck was it? No, it's the 22nd. I just looked it up. It's the 22nd. Dude, I'm hype as fuck. I thought it was gonna be way later. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry, the damn phone wouldn't stop ringing. Anyways, yeah, February 22nd. Why did I think it was gonna be later into the year? Did they, like, originally say they were gonna release it, like, spring of this year? Because for some reason, in my mind, I was like, yeah, Side Order is dropping in the spring. I don't know why my brain was, like, fucking dead set on, like, spring. I don't know if that has any actual merit. Kind of like shadow dropping that is coming, like, within a month is a little crazy, but I guess it's not that crazy, because, like, fucking... Didn't they, like, show off Octo expansion, and then it literally came out? Well, no, they had a little bit of time. I was misremembering how things went. They did announce the release date, like, a day before, so actually it's kind of similar. It's a little better than that. Remember when Octo Expansion had no release date, and then, like, Nintendo was at E3, and they were like, by the way, it's coming tomorrow. I think it was E3. I know they were doing some kind of, like, tournament at E3. Because it was definitely, like, it dropped in June, which is, like, prime E3 time. So it was something around when E3 was happening. Can you guys believe I won that battle, by the way? I see you've emerged from your chrysalis and became a beautiful new you. This is gonna be so easy. That was quite the battle. I must say that your skill rivals that of even La Primera. Ah, how sweet it is to battle without holding back, even if I end up losing. Do you think you should keep Lava Plume or replace it with Flare Blitz? Which Pokemon is this on? I am beginning to think that going too soft on people may be no good for either party. My culinary teacher, Mr. Kofu, did tell me to put more of myself into my baking after all. I think I may try conducting battles in more of my own style from now on. If trainers complain that the Cortado gym is suddenly more difficult, I'll just tell them that not all pastries are sweet. Goodbye for now. I hope to see you again someday. I would replace it with Flare Blitz. Because Ceruledge is primarily a physical attacker. Get Bitter Blade on that dude. I don't know when you get that, but, like, Bitterblade is, like, D move. Why'd I say it like that? D move. Okay. Second was probably Brassius, so we'll go fight him. I'm just shooting guesses. Dude, this area is, like, burned into the back of my mind now from hatching shiny Sprigatitos. I feel like I fucking live here now. Avant-garde! You are Bort. No, you are the artist Bortgard. My name's Bort. That is of no consequence. Each time I recall our artistic battle, I've found myself wishing to face you once more. I am so very glad that you are here. Praise Mother Nature. I had planned to meet with the top champion today, but I have just now cancelled that plan. Shall we instead talk of art together? What? You came in the top champion's stead? Well, I cannot be bothered by that. I don't care what the reason is. If we can make a masterpiece together once more, then fine. Well then, Bort, are you ready to open wide a door to the world of art? Avant-garde. Very well then. Let us head to my studio. Behold, Bort, the sight of Artisan's windmill. It catches the wind that blow across Paldea, and slowly yet powerfully spins ever on. My leaping down from that windmill to appear before those who challenge my GM lends an added depth to our battles. Oh, yeah? I knew you would understand my reasoning, Bort. Though I believe I can spare my legs today, as we are sure to create my greatest masterpiece yet, even if I do not alight from above. But I digress. We are both artists, are we not? We have no further use for words now. I assume you are ready. Let our collaborative work of art begin. Realizing that this is a rare, like, early game gym situation where fire types are actually extremely good. It seems like they always love to stick the rock type as, like, one of the first gym leaders. Because the rock is kind of like... It's like the easiest type to teach you about type matchups. It's like, oh, you want to use a grass or water type? Good job, champ. You want to use a fire type? It's like rock, paper, scissors. It really is. At the end of the day, isn't this what it's all about? Rock, paper, scissors, but advanced? Dude, honestly, Pokemon would be, like, just an insane version of rock, paper, scissors if it didn't have, like, any random elements at all. Like, if there were no crits, or, like, secondary effects that only have a percentage to happen, it really would be, like, a crazy, like, rock, paper, scissors game. And, I mean, I guess you can argue that even with the randomization, it's already that, but I'm thinking, like, pure. You know, I'm a rock, paper, scissors purist. I don't respect adding in, like, gun, alright? Which is why we're playing this instead of Pal World. Okay? Do you understand? The weapon triangle. Classic weapon triangle. We have Bullet Seed, that's gone. True. Dude, they should have kept Remoraid as a pistol. I think, like, the beta, like, Remoraid and Octillery are so funny because they're just a gun and a tank. As, like, sea creatures. This work's concept is in the deep-rooting nature of plants. A briar's thorns cannot easily be removed. I do hope this work lives up to my expectations. I shall call it Truly Wudo Part 2. Dog, why do you have a whip? Don't worry about it. Uh-oh. My dear grass, grow! I say, heed my wishes and grow. He wasted his turn doing that? Trailblaze is like the funniest move they've ever added because they gave it to like a fucking million Pokemon and like you would basically never want to use it. I've never been in a situation in my life where I was like, man, you know what would really hit the spot right now? Using Trailblaze. It doesn't happen. It's not real. That's not real tech. Ah, Vanguard. Seeing you in the midst of battle, you are like a unique gradient, subtly changing hues. Riotous and yet gentle. Such contrast. I lack the words to express it. My hat goes off to you. My battles with you are truly a gift. Each time I am made to remember how I felt so long ago when I first ventured into this world of art. Ah, I almost forgot. You were here for the gym inspection in the top champion's stead, correct? Well, that is of no consequence. Report on my gym here as you see fit. Ah, my inspiration is overflowing, as if drawn from a bottomless well. I will begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. I did it. Win! Win! The next one is Iono, I think. I think she's the third gym leader in terms of level scaling. But I'm not sure. I forget how much of a bop this city's theme was also. I will say, the cities are not as dire as I would think they would be, given they don't have a lot of buildings to go into. I still wish that they did actually have buildings to go into. Like, I don't know. It adds more flavor, you know? Having these little, like, nooks and crannies to explore, it's nice. Like, pretty much every city only having, like, a gym building, if that, and, like, a sandwich shop is, like... Come on. Primera, your all eyeballs are mine. Caught in my electro web. Who's the what's it? Iono. Hello, hello, hola. Ciao and bonjour. Wait, you aren't Gita. It's me, Bort. Say what? You just became a champion and you're already helping out La Primera? Weren't you just doing your gym test like yesterday? You're really kicking butt out there. Wait, so basically what you're telling me right now is the perfect time for us to collab? I can see it now. I'll be more popular than ever. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, friendo. Since you're here to do an inspection for Gita, I'm gonna give you a show you'll never forget. And I don't know about you, but I think it's about time we got it down to it. What do you say? Yes, here we go. Off to Battleland. Bort would say some shit like, it's me, Bort. Hello, hello, hola, ciao and bonjour. Welcome to the Iono Zone. It's me, Iono. Today's guest is our brand spanking newest champion, Bort. You've gone viral among the gym leaders, friendo. You're all we're talking about recently. I remember your gym test well. It was, shocking. This stream's gonna trend like crazy. I can't wait to see those viewer numbers go up, up, up. Alright, here we go. Got that camera set up just how I like it. I don't know about you all, but I'm ready to get this battle started. We'll call this stream Gym Leader Iono Battles Like You've Never Seen Before. She's so silly. Alright, what do we think, guys? Are we just gonna sweep with Ivy Cudgel again? Time to put on my serious face. Eyes wide open like a Magnemite. I didn't read the rest of that shit. Just realized her second eyelash is not connected to the eye line. Is it not? Is that it? Is that an intentional thing from her, or is that a graphics moment? Looks intentional, but you never noticed before. God, I forgot about this earlier, but this is kind of like crazy news. So if you guys heard about like the hard drive kind of like drama, where like a bunch of former contributors to the hard drive are like really pissed at like management for how they've like done things. And how it took so long for them to take action on stuff like doing a Patreon and things like that. Because as far as I could tell, the hard drive was never making good money. And the situation has gotten bad enough where they were like, oh, we're gonna open a Patreon. But apparently this is something that multiple contributors have been telling the website to do for like fucking ages. And they just wouldn't for some reason, until, like, after most of the people who had suggested it were gone. So there was, like, a whole, like, dilemma where, like, a bunch of them, like, a bunch of former contributors were like, hey, listen, I know you guys might be tempted to, like, spend money on this Patreon so the hard drive continues. They, like, fired most of the staff. And, like, a lot of that staff were the ones who were, like, making the articles you guys liked. So there was that whole drama going on, And, like, one of the former contributors, like, made a joke at the expense of, like, a new article that just came out. So, in turn, the hard drive deleted that dude's, like, email that was connected to their website. But they forgot that that contributor's email was the one that had the hard drive YouTube channel on it. So now that entire YouTube channel doesn't exist. And as far as I can tell, at the very least, most of those videos are now lost media. Which is, like, insane. But hey, it's more fun and funny, YouTube drama to talk about than, I don't know. Listen, I'm just gonna say it flat out. If I never have to talk about Chugga Conroy ever again, I'll be a happy person. I never want to and, like, don't think it, don't say it. Truly a play stupid games, win stupid prizes moment for hard drive? Pretty much. It's like, you gotta, like, respect the talent while they're still on board, you know? It really is, like, a case of, like, waiting for them all to leave and then deciding, like, oh, shit. Like, come on. Our brand spanking new is champions, hot stuff. Aw, man, I'm not super happy about losing, you know, but... Look at those viewer numbers. The Iono Zone's on a roll today. I'm on Cloud 9. No, Cloud 10. Having someone as popular as you on my stream was a great idea. I'm trending like the internet's mad at me. We should collab like this regularly. Don't go appearing on any other channels, though. Alright, I don't know about you, but I'm done. Tell Blah Primera what a sensation I was, okay? Your eyeballs are mine, caught in my electro web. Who's a what's it? Iono signing off, and Bort just gives, like, a fucking wave. Bort has no charisma for the camera. Bort was not made to be a streamer. Bort was meant to, like, sit in a quiet room and, like, read books. Alright, who's the next one? You're later. Is it Kofu and then Larry? I think it is. I think it's Kofu, Larry, what's your name? I always forget about Tulip. Yeah, Kofu, Larry, Tulip, Rhyme, and then Grusha. If I'm remembering the order correctly, which I might not be, and if I'm not remember it correctly, who give a shit? It's Rhyme then Tulip? I thought Rhyme was stronger than Tulip. Why the fuck did they make you go on the opposite side of the map after fighting Rhyme? That's crazy. Is Mr. J also here? Wait, like the cat? Oh, wait, the other cat is named Kofu. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I gotta be honest. And this is maybe, like, the kind of thing you don't want to hear. I actually don't follow Stray Cat J. I see Stray Cat J post all the time, and I smile at them. But for some reason, the thought to, like, actually follow never occurred in my mind. I'm sorry, everyone. Hey, yeah, stepped right up. Welcome to the Casa Carafa Gym. Fulton Veluza, look who it is! I was expecting someone else. Top champion? Aha, I see. Miss Gita put you up to this, did she? Feels like just yesterday you were out collecting your badges, and now look at you, already champion rank. You're like one of those fish Pokemon that completely changes shape and name as it evolves. All full of life. What a great catch. And now this, our promising up-and-comer here to test my abilities herself. Don't worry, this old man's used to facing harsh reviewers. Part of the restaurant business. Alrighty then, you ready to battle this old man and see if he's still fit to be called the gym leader? That's what I like to hear. Right this way. Do you guys think, like, literally any of these gym leaders we can't just sweep with Ogre Palm? What the fuck am I even gonna say to Gita about which gym leader I thought was the hardest? If I'm just OHKOing all these dudes... Ever since you fought for that choice seaweed for me, all my dishes using it have been big hits. Thanks for that. Guess it's no surprise you did so well, what with being worthy of champion rank. Goodness gracious, but do I ever meet all kinds of people while doing this job. I've seen people like yourself who run full speed ahead like a raging river, and plenty of people who settle down like a calm lake. We older folks tend to prefer the latter, of course, but this old man finds that a bit dull. River flows into the ocean. That water then climbs up into the clouds and becomes rain. I am Kofu the Torrent. Ever-changing just like water. Now come see what I'm made of. Alright. Well, guys, instead of spamming Ivy Cudgel over and over again, we're gonna spam Horn Leech over and over again. Honestly, my life would probably be improved by following more animal accounts online. I don't know if Bassett Mortimer still posts. I know that Mortimer himself has passed away and the owner got a new dog to post online, but people were so fucking weird about that. Like, people were like, no, you can't be posting that. What's wrong with you? What happened? We want to see Mortimer. And it's like, dude, the dog is dead. The owner wanted to get another dog. And people online are being so fucking weird about it. It's so bizarre. Like, people have a fucking parasocial relationship with an animal. Like, I don't know. I guess animal accounts do have the lifespan of the actual animal, because otherwise weird people online will get really mad about you buying another animal. Kofu's so cool. I'm charmed by this guy. He's a funny fellow. This is going swimmingly. What a freshen loss. My mind's as clear as water. Bruh. You really put the pressure on. Guess I should have expected no less from someone with La Primera's seal of approval. What a catch! The wildest currents, for better or worse, pull in everything around them and have really wild and drastic effects on their surroundings. That makes those friends of yours who stay by your side all the more important. Whew! Your youthful vigor's got my motivation flowing up like a rising tide. Next time you see Miss Gita, tell her old man Kofu's flowing and crashing more than ever. Don't forget to tell her, old friend. And you come back to see me again now, you hear? Dude, look at how tall this lady is compared to Bort. I guess there's a reason that Bort rhymes with short. Look at how tall everyone is compared to Bort. Bort is 1 inch tall and lives in a Go-Gurt tube. I used to be the strongest champion in the world. I mean, I guess this is nice grinding for the epilogue, at least. But man, this is definitely something I was intended to do way earlier, huh? We are, like, not breaking a sweat. It's time for a meeting with the boss, but seems I've got a visitor with no appointment instead. This is absolutely something she'd do. No, I understand everything, I assure you. Oh, of course, it's no problem. La Primera is my boss, so I have to do as she says. But now she's ordering students around? I see. So you're helping the boss free up some time to enter a tournament for at the academy? Well, whatever floats your boat, I suppose. I'd never let myself get roped up in like that. Well, let's knock this task off our list then. No use wasting time, shall we? Let's head to the Treasure Eatery, then. It's kind of crazy that Larry went viral. It is, like, so funny that the guy who, like, became the most popular gym leader by far is just a dude who's, like, a random salary man who hates his fucking job. We're living like Larry! Although, who do we think is more popular? Do you guys think that Larry is more popular or Rika? Because, like, that's tough. I mean, I want to say Rika, but, like, I'm also, like, in a bubble where, like, that makes sense. That I would be seeing Rika all the time. I don't know, maybe Larry is more popular. He could be. I don't know. Bisexual brain rot, says Rika. Respect. You already faced me during the elite test, so I doubt this will leave much of an impression on you. In any case, let's get started, shall we? I'll be facing you in my role as gym leader, so I'm going to use my regular team. They all belong to the normal type. Normal as in plain, average, unremarkable, run-of-the-mill. I'm pretty fond of them, you know? They suit me perfectly. I'm about as ordinary as you can get. People, Pokemon, there's no need to overcomplicate things. Nowadays, people only want shock factor. Something weird, something bizarre. At the end of the day, though, nothing beats the relief of coming home, even after a fun vacation. When all's said and done, simplicity is strongest. He's so square, he really is. The way he just stands there, too. The boss takes some getting used to, you know. You've got your work cut out for you. Girl in the back? Which one? What was that noise? There was a text box that didn't go away? Was there?! Dude, I'm so used to this game's, like, fucking jank that I didn't even notice that. Why is it making that noise every time I do Brick Break, by the way? This is the hardest one because we've had to switch up our moves. We've had to use more than one attack. Still a complete Ogre Pawn sweep, though. And I don't know, maybe Komala will change things. Or not. Dude, in Pokemon Go, I'm at, like, the annoying part of the Annihilate grinding, where, for the most part, I have pretty much all the candies I need to evolve my Primeape into Annihilate. But the requirements in the Adventure Together to actually do that are so fucking annoying, dude. The requirements is that you have to beat 30, like, Psychic or Ghost-type Pokemon with Annihilate in your party, presumably. Maybe it's just defeat them in general, but even then, it's like, dude, how many battles am I doing in Pokemon Go? It does not happen. I don't battle other people in Pokemon Go. I don't care about, like, Pokemon Go meta. Pokemon Go fuck yourself as far as I'm concerned. I still think adhering to a meta in Pokemon Go is, like, the funniest shit ever. Literally, Pokemon Go home. Like, I don't know. I have, like, a Dragonite that I think is strong. But if it doesn't have ideal stats, like, oh well. I can live with the consequences of that. A third serving of defeat, huh? You're a bit too much for an average Joe like me to handle, but I think I understand now. Why I was told to use flying types when I battled as a member of the Elite Four, I mean. There's scenery you'll never even notice if you stick to flat, well-trodden paths. It'll do me good to admire talent that soars as high as yours from time to time. Well, if the boss says I should do so, I'll do so. She won't catch me doing it for fun, though. In any case, I've been strictly told to cut down on my overtime hours, so I'll call it a day. For some reason, like, remembering Larry made me think that I had, like, an insane work story happen very recently. But I actually don't think that I do. Like, I think, like, I already told the story about how I thought I might have just served, like, Jay-Easy at the deli. Which is, like, that's funny. That is funny to say, but I don't think it's, like, it's like we've heard it. Yeah, the J-Eazy at the deli story. We've all heard it. I'm a big fan of this tune. Well, if it isn't my little challenger Bort. What brings you back here, baby? Finally ready for that rap battle? Hold on, you're telling me La Primera sent you to check on the gym? So instead of her, I get you. She sent a rookie champion instead of coming out here herself? Doesn't she know who I am? We just stared at each other for a while. Sorry, I got heated there. Don't worry, though. You aren't the one who struck that nerve. Oh, well. I was just thinking I'd like to see you again anyways. Guess this is how fate has it. If we're doing this, let's do it. Ready to show me how strong all those adventures made you? Now that's the spirit. Come on, let's put on a killer show. This could be the hardest one, because it's double battles. Feels like just yesterday you were here for your gym test. Now you're all championed up and out doing errands for La Primera herself. Tell you something, you get to be my age, time starts passing you by fast. But that sentimental style not worth my while. Time to kick a rhyme and hit the flow, let's go. My spirit's burning, yearning to get this battle churning. You best be ready to begin. Our little champion is coming into her own. Come on, AB, rattle me down to the bone. I can't rap. You can't expect me to do all that. I have said it before, rap as, like, a music genre is, like, perhaps the closest to poetry. And man, I suck at poetry. Like, it was literally the worst thing ever when I had to do poetry in college. Because, like, every single time, without fail, when I would write poetry in college, it would sound like a fucking, like, emo 13-year-old writing their first poem. Like, I don't know, I am just, like, physically incapable of, like, writing good poetry. It has not happened yet. I don't know how to do it. And I mean, in general, the thing that I've taken away the most from, like, doing English in college is that, like, I think, strictly speaking, my strength in writing comes from writing from life. You know, like, doing analysis and, like, essays and, like, that kind of thing. Writing about my own life, like, that's easy to me. But, like, having to do anything, like, vaguely fictional, that's where it becomes a little dicey. And hello, Ray Reviewer, and hello, Mason, as well. Thank you for the hello, neighbor. You're watching on desktop for the first time, and you just notice that neighbor tells you to like and subscribe. It's so good. Damn. Cyber Santa didn't even get that kill. Okay, officially, because I'm not OHKOing all of Rhyme's Pokemon, she's the hardest gym leader we've faced yet. I guess I'll do this, because I'm too fast to hit Houndstone. I know they technically have all the gym leaders make, like, major appearances in the DLC if you do a lot of the side stuff, but, like... Rhyme should have just had a random appearance in Blueberry Academy. Like, she was just visiting there for no reason in particular. Because, like, she's the double battle gym leader. Duh. If anybody was gonna appear for no reason, it would be her. Yo, wait, Cheap-Ass Gamer just posted, rumor, a Nintendo Direct will most likely happen this year? Do we think that's true? I don't know. That seems dicey. Would they really do something like that? Repost if you think Nintendo is done doing that Nintendo Direct crap and they're gonna be the ones to revive E3, our favorite event. It's been a long time coming. Oh fuck, I dropped my Joy-Con. You reposted? Thank you. It's gonna, I can already see it happening. It's gonna be a tradition to, like, every year post those really sad toads that we're really looking forward to E3 every year. Face it, Dave. E3 is over forever. Or whatever they said. Mario crying on the stairs in the rain. Mario facing the viewer and frowning. Wasn't expecting you to rattle me that much. You caught me off guard just like Shadow Sneak. Sorry for calling you a rookie. Hope we're good. I just wanted to prove the strength of ghost types to Gita, but I guess I got carried away. You're the real deal, my friend. I can guarantee that. From here on out, Rhyme's got your back. If you run into any Vexen trainers or Hex inspectors, you just give me a call. Now you go enjoy this big wide world to the fullest, you hear me? Later, baby. Honestly, I think the most surprising thing still is that, like, Sony was the one who, like, pulled out first. You know what I mean? Because, like, Nintendo started, like, doing the digital-only stuff, like, way before. So at any point, really, they could have just been like, why are we doing this Direct specifically for E3? We could air this at any other point during the summer. But, like, Sony, when they just decided, you know what, fuck this, they didn't go back. They just decided they're done with E3. I don't know, maybe they saw the writing on the wall before everyone else. I think Microsoft was really the only one who was truly like, yo, wait, this E3 thing? It could go places. Like, they seemed the most eager to stay on board, even if in the end they also left. Now that I've brought up Microsoft, now I'm thinking about, like, how there's, like, rumors that Microsoft is telling Walmart to destroy, like, physical copies of Starfield if they don't sell fast enough, and, like, Walmart's apparently gonna be selling those for, like, 3 cents. Oh, if it isn't bored, it's been too long. Your beauty has become even more refined since the last time we met. Oh, accepting compliments with grace, I see. How wonderful. I hope you remain that way. So you're here in place of Gita, are you? Just between you and me, I'm not exactly her biggest fan. That bewitching aura of hers overlaps too much with my style. It's like one of the gayest things you could say. That lady bewitches me. Okay, Tulip, okay. So it may be for the best that she sent someone else for the job. With you, I feel like I can really give this battle all I've got. Do all the gym leaders just fucking hate Gita? That's why Rika is in the Elite Four. Because Rika fucking loves Gita. Without further ado, are you ready to pursue quintessential beauty together? Oh, wonderful. Let's head to the battle court. Ah, the rush of exhilaration before a battle. Every cell in my body is humming with excitement. Having a totally amazing opponent such as yourself makes the feeling even more powerful. You know what? I'm really happy right now. A diamond in the rough that I helped polish is now sparkling as bright as the finest of gems. Seeing others working so hard allows me to work hard on myself and never shed a tear. Sadness is not in my vocabulary, after all. The closest emotion I allow is the beauty of surprise. Allow me to teach you how to do true emotional spectrum practice. It is raining, so actually that might make it a little tricky for the Ivy Cudgel sweep. That can't be that hard. This game is for 5-year-olds. All this mashing A just to get to the epilogue. Can I talk to you guys about, like, what I think might be the most meaningless discourse of all time? Like, I actually think, like, this is the thing that made me think, like, we're out of things to argue about on the internet. There's apparently, like, people, like, arguing about, like, Raiden in Fortnite. Because people are like, oh, they should have added in Metal Gear Rising Raiden, or, oh, people are stupid, MGS2 Raiden was always supposed to be in there. And I'm like, I don't know. This feels like the most pointless internet argument, like, ever to me. I don't know, something about it is just, like, it's so nonsensical that, like, I cannot muster any will to, like, care about either side of the argument in any feasible way. We're arguing about a Metal Gear character being in Fortnite. I don't know, do you think people, like, argue about, like, Bruno Mars in Fortnite? Like, who cares? I don't know. Maybe I'm letting the hater get the best of me a little bit. But I just, like, I don't know. Fortnite is, like, weird, where it's, like, a dopey, like, piece of media that I don't even necessarily have any problems with it existing. It is what it is. It's, like, the biggest game in the world. It's, like, decently fun. But, like, I gotta tell you, like, most of the crossover stuff, like, doesn't even, like, render in my mind as anything other than, like, a meme. Like, I'm still on that Thanos shit. They added Thanos to Fortnite, and that was, like, the funniest thing ever. And every subsequent skin that they've added after Thanos is just less funny to me. Like, I don't care, dude. They had the big fucking purple dude from Avengers. That's the funniest one. I don't give a shit about, like, I don't know, like Eminem being added. It's just whatever to me. I don't know, there are people, like, just, like, passionately, like, getting into arguments and being like, oh, you people are stupid about Raiden in Fortnite. It's just like, oh my god. Who cares? Don't play Fortnite, but you still look at whoever gets added? I mean, like, I know multiple people who play Fortnite, so I still, like, have a general idea of, like, who gets added to Fortnite. I don't think there is, like, literally anything they could add to Fortnite that would reasonably make me go, like, oh, shit, I gotta play Fortnite. I gotta pay more attention to this game. So, like, in general, like, I don't know, like, arguing about, like, what character skin they use is, like, it's so much. And it's like, dude, honestly, Epic Games doesn't need the defense. Like, honestly, I think if you're the kind of person who's, like, I don't know. I think it's a dumb argument. I realized when I was saying that, it sounded like I was arguing for one side or the other, but I don't know. I don't care that Metal Gear Rising Raiden didn't get in because I don't give a shit about Fortnite. But I also think, like, it's a little, like, it's embarrassing for those people to be complaining so much about, like, Metal Gear Rising Raiden not getting in. It's also embarrassing for people to go online and be like, those losers, they don't know how to appreciate a real Metal Gear skin like I do. And it's like, the whole time I'm just thinking, like, it's fucking Fortnite. You're getting this passionate about Fortnite. Like, I don't know. Am I out of line? You guys can tell me if I'm fucking stupid. I won't mind. But I just, like, I think it's a little silly. In fact, I think it's very silly. IMO. A shocking glow-up, to be sure. You're the total package. I expected no less. Beauty, strength, you've got it all. You know, in my line of work, people who lack talent in one area or the other often fade away quickly, never to be heard of again. Met with all kinds of setbacks, they fall into corruption in their desperation and end up even more miserable than the mundane do. It would be better for those people if they never had even the slightest bit of talent to begin with. Don't fade away, Bort. I want to see just how far your talent can go. This is a promise between us. I hope you won't break it. You did splendidly today. Thank you for everything. Have I seen this card art? Let me see. I don't think I have, but this card art is dope. I quite like it. Gay women. I have a confession. Before, like, the strike happened, I had been buying a bunch of card packs, and, like, I hadn't been showing them on stream, but I've just had, like, 5, like, Pokemon card packs at my desk that I haven't opened in, like, 2 weeks. I, like, bought them all while I wasn't doing that many streams. And then when I did do the streams, I would keep forgetting. And at this point, I'm like, well, these shits are never getting open. I've had these cards for quite some time. I don't know, you know what it is? My desk has just been kind of a mess lately, and it's been, like, annoying to set up my camera. Like, my webcam. So, like, next time I feel like making my webcam, like, look good on my desk, you'll get, like, a bunch of cards. Those two seem like really close friends. So true. Okay, it's Grusha time. Dude, I remember, like, I don't remember the full context of this dream, but I do remember having a dream where I opened, like, another, like, full art Rika card that doesn't exist. Sometimes, like, my brain just conjures art. And, like, I don't know, maybe it's one of those things where I should commission artists to, like, make this stuff. But I always get, like, I don't know. Like, commissioning anyone who isn't my friend always makes me feel, like, very shy. And, like, I can't commission my friends right now anyways because I don't, like... 1, global strike. 2, I got barely any cash in my pocket to begin with. But, like, there's just, like, randomly, sometimes my brain will just decide, hey, think about this piece of art that does not exist. One of them was, like, there's an artist that I found who drew, like, Soleil from Fire Emblem. And, you know, they drew her, like, a little fat. And I was like, this is dope. I like this. And I made it my icon for a bit in a few places. You've probably seen that art as my icon on stream when I'm in, like, a Discord call with friends. That specific piece of Soleil art, I would imagine I probably had that show up on stream at some point. But, like, then my mind just, like, conjured, like, the other night. Like, literally, like, not even the other night. It was literally last night where, like, that same artist drew, like, a picture of your Forger, but fat, and I thought it was really awesome. And then I woke up and was like, oh, that image is, like, straight up not real, home dog. And it's, like, a really nice piece of art, and it doesn't exist. But yeah, that's my story. That's the only thing I want to recall from that dream, because actually the rest of that dream was a straight up nightmare. Not related to the art, but just, like, for some reason, my life went to misery in that dream. But at least I had that. At least I had that moment. Where I imagined beautiful artwork. Huh? I recognize you. You here to hit the slopes? I don't recall the snow being too good today. Aw, for real? I've got something important to be dealing with in a bit, you know? Oh, I see. You're here to cover for Gita. So, your dream came true. You're champion rank now. You must be so happy. Oh, my bad. That sounded a lot more sarcastic than I'd intended. Don't get me wrong, I really think it's amazing, just... it's complicated for me is all. Anyway, you came to test my skills, right? Let's get this over with. Let's head outside. You'd best hope it's not snowing. Have you guys ever had, like, a dream where you would, like, imagine, like, a piece of art that doesn't exist? I'm, like, curious. You found a piece of corn stuck inside one of your socks? That's scary. Well, tough luck for you. The snowy mountains are on my side today. These league-mandated inspections happen a few times a year. If we don't show up, we're up for the job, we'll lose our positions as gym leaders. Gita always says it's just a formality, but I've already had to give up on being a pro snowboarder. If she takes away the talents I still have to show, then what'll be left? Sorry, didn't mean to bring the temperature down. It's simple enough, really. All I need to do is make sure the power of my Pokemon chills you to the bone. Who needs AI art when you have dreams? That's true. That's true. See, it's funny. I, like, definitely agree with, like, a lot of the ethical concerns of, like, AI art. But I gotta be honest, my main reason for not liking AI art is that I think most of it is just ugly. Is honestly what it boils down to. Like, I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't believe in, like, strengthening, like, copyright or anything like that. I think that copyright, if anything, is a bigger plague to society than, like, most things. But, like, I think that most AI art is just ugly. Though it is still funny to me that Mr. Cheddar got canceled for being AI. You know, that's a new kind of experience. Is that Mr. Cheddar, you know, we thought he was a nice guy, but it turned out he was one of the robots. I think we determined today that Hulk Toilet was probably AI art, but it's okay. Copyright infringement of big companies is based. Alright, that's what Pal World taught us, so. Listen, if you like Pal World and Hulk Toilet is too much for you, like, you need to get your priorities in check. That's all I'm saying. Unlimited Sakamiki-chan works? Who is Sakamiki-chan? Sorry, I was going on a rant about, like, Mr. Cheddar and, like, Hulk Toilet. My brain was in a completely different place. Did I see the Chainsaw Man art where the characters look white and someone private retweeted it saying that's Dennis and Strength? I have never seen this image in my life, but that's a really funny description. Dennis and Strength. Fuck. I am, like, so curious now, even though by all means this art will not enrich my life, it will simply drive me to madness. Ew! What the hell? I just opened up this, like, Raymond Animal Crossing art. This is disgusting. What the hell? Listen, I know that's, like, a hater take. But, I mean, if they're already, like, drawing, like, white Chainsaw Man characters, then I think that probably everybody in chat will be like, yo, base. I'm just looking at this Raymond art, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know, something about it is, like, it's skeeving me out. That's not a cat boy, that's an atrocity. I don't know, I feel mean having that, like, such strong, like, disgust to, like, some random artist's work. But I'm just looking at this and I'm like, this does not look good to me. I'm sorry. It's deserved? Well, no, because then, like, then people are gonna be like, oh, but what about your, like, ugly friends? What about your friends who draw ugly art? Think about how they feel when you say this stuff. I'm scared to ask what, like, NSFW art that this, like, artist is putting out. That sounds like a straight-up recipe for disaster. Nothing good? I can imagine. Your burning passion. I kinda like it, to be honest. Man, Gita must really have it out for me. Sending someone there's no way I could beat. Still, no regrets on my part. I gave it everything I had. I hit you full force and I lost anyway. It made me feel frustrated. It makes me want to become stronger as a gym leader. Put more of myself into it. I thought my passion had frozen over, but you've rekindled it for me. Thanks, sport. I won't lose next time. You'll see. Try not to catch a cold on your way down the mountain, eh? We did it. Hello, am I speaking to Champion Board? This is Gita. How is your inspection of the gyms going? I'm done with them all. You've done a wonderful job. Thank you. I was informed by each of the gym leaders that you had stopped by to see them. I knew giving you this task was the right decision, Champion Port. All of them seemed quite happy for the opportunity to battle you. Now I would like the inspection report from you in person. Join me at the academy in the entrance hall. I will be waiting there for you. Alright. We're getting close to the actual epilogue. I did not anticipate that clicking the A button a lot would take like an hour to do. But that's okay. That's okay. We got the grindiest part out of the way. Good day, Champion Board. Now tell me, what do you think of our entrance hall? Do you like being surrounded by books? I love it. That's good to hear. It was renovated a few years ago, and I was the one who came up with the new design. But more importantly, I would very much like to hear your report on the gym leaders. Now that I think about it, this location is perhaps a little too public. Do you know of anywhere quiet where we might be able to discuss things a bit more discreetly? So this is the dorm room where you live. I wonder, is this room what helped nurture your potential as a champion? Yup. Wait, I remember now. You only recently moved into the dormitories. In the near future, perhaps I'll pay your families home a visit, if I may. Anyways, let us get to the topic at hand. I would very much like to hear your report now that you've inspected the gym leaders. Tell me, which gym leader did you feel was the easiest to face in battle? The easiest one? I mean, multiple of them were quite simple. I can't even say Katie and Brassius because they actually did damage. It could be Kofu or Iono. Like, did we have literally any... Like, we didn't have to switch up our moves a single time. We just spammed the A button. Did either Kofu or Iono do damage to us? I don't think Iono did. I think Kofu might have gotten, like, a pot shot on us. I don't think Iono did. So I'm gonna say Iono. Oh, Iono. Next, which gym leader left the strongest impression on you? Rhyme, probably, because she was the toughest. I was gonna say Grusha on account of having the ice-type gym curse. I feel like he did get a hit on us, though, with his bear tick. Like, he did something. I don't think Iono did anything. Of course you'd say Rhyme. Then, which gym leader gave you the most trouble during battle? That would be Rhyme. Of course you'd say Rhyme. Next is the last most important question. Which gym leader did you like the most? Katie did say that stuff about needing me into submission, and, well, I gotta be honest with myself. Ah, Katie. Those are all the questions I have. Thank you very much for your help on this. Your perspective was fascinating, Champion Vort. I have no doubt it'll assist me when running the organization. Please accept this as thanks. Thanks to you, my schedule has cleared up quite significantly. So I will most definitely be joining the tournament we discussed in the director's office. I'm sure Champion Nimona will be pleased too. Well, thanks for letting me visit. I should go back to work now. You must be tired. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. Your team's all in the 60s right now, so all the gym leaders are giving you the same amount of difficulty. Yeah, you would be much better at helping out Gita, to be honest. Like, my ass is not helpful. I swept them all with a level 80 Ogre Pawn. Thanks to Nimona's pushing and a bit of cooperation from the Pokemon League, the day finally arrived for the great Pokemon battle competition to be held. Wow! Wow! Hey, Bort! I'm so glad we just managed to get everything ready for the Academy Ace tournament. Oh yeah, that's what we had decided to officially name the tournament. It's a good name, right? Fitting, memorable. But then Arvin went and said we should call it the School Battle Brawl, and then even Director Clavel got into calling it that. So now I'm just like, ugh. Anyways, how you feeling, Bort? In the mindset to do some winning? There's that enthusiasm. Show us what a champion's made of. It's so cool that La Primera's gonna make a guest appearance thanks to your hard work. I wish I didn't have my hands full with all the behind-the-scenes admin stuff. I won't even get to do any battling myself. But I'll seize the chance to do some objective research into what makes you so good. Anyways, let's get going. I'll meet you at the front desk in the entrance hall. No stalling. Yay. Not sure was nice of the champion to invite us to the tournament, eh, Bort? Guess we just go entrance hall? I'm definitely feeling like doing Tamagotchi tonight after this, by the way. Anybody else looking forward to seeing some me Gumblies? So I'm really feeling it. Wait, where the fuck is Nimona? Am I talking to Clavel? Maybe that's what's up.
Oh no, wait, here she is.
There you are, Bort. You've got to go through the application process with a staffer before you can actually participate in the tournament. Ready for that explanation now, mister? Alright, the rules of the Academy Ace Tournament are as follows. Any student or faculty member of the Academy may enter. Your opponents will be random and only winners will advance to the next round. Opponents will be matched by lottery, and the lottery is run by the people in charge. That means you'll have no idea who you'll be facing until you meet them on the battle court. Winners, as I said, will get to advance to the next round, but lose once and you're knocked out, no more battles for you after that. Last trainer standing, the only person to win all their matches, will be deemed the best of all, the Academy's ace. Thank you very much. We hashed out the tournament rules with the help from Director Clavel. Based on the numbers of entrants so far, you'd probably have to win 4 times to take it all. Don't forget you might go up against the faculty too. They're tough stuff, so good luck and go be even tougher. The only person allowed to beat you is me. Please talk to me when you're ready to take part. Well, I gotta, if I want to do the epilogue. Hello there, would you like to enter the Academy Ace Tournament? Miss Bort, a champion rank trainer, right? Okay, you're all registered as contestant. Please head down to the battle court. Excellent. It seems everyone is here. Some of you will have certainly heard the happy news. We have a new champion here at Yuva Academy. Yes, none other than our very own Miss Bort.
For real? That's amazing!
Buen hecho, muchacha. Woo, way to go, champ. It gives me great joy to see one of our students achieve this feat during their time at the Academy. Today's tournament was organized by your student council president, Miss Nimona, in celebration of her friend's achievement. I invite you all of you here to see for yourselves the impressive strength of our new champion. Not to mention the talents of those students claiming the spotlight for the first time today. And of course, the superb battle prowess and acumen of our esteemed faculty. Now, without further ado, let the Academy Ace Tournament, our school battle brawl, begin. Alright, let's jump right into the first round, everyone. Who will the fates pair up today? Champion Bort will be facing Arvin from Class 2G. You've got to be kidding me. Up against my little champion buddy right from the first round? So how about it, Bort? Bet you're surprised to see me in this tournament, right? Yeah. That's right. That's the dumbfounded expression I wanted to see. See, when we went down into Area 0, it really drove home for me how I needed to get stronger. So I've been doing some super serious training with my Boss Tiffin team. If we ever end up in trouble again, I want to be there fighting beside you, on the same level. So today, I'm here to win, even if it might be only by a stroke of luck. Get a taste of this. Arvin's here with some spicy new flavor for you. I want you and me to be on the same level, so I'm going after this win without holding back. Dude, should we add Arvin to Tomodachi Life? I love this goober. He's so fun. The only problem is, do we know how old Arvin is? Like, I'm assuming he's like a teenager, but I don't actually know. Pokemon ages are, like, fucking weird, because they kind of don't exist, but they also have to. Always saw him as being in his late teens. That, like, makes sense to me. I reckon him 16 to 17. Yeah, that, like, adds up, I think. Like, he's definitely had the puberty hit, but I don't think he's an adult. It would be crazy to me if he was an adult. Yeah, he calls me little buddy. Yeah, fuck it. We could add Arvin to Tomodachi Life. I feel like his weird hairstyle is probably easier to create than Rika. Like, we've wanted to add Rika, but there's no, like, extremely long ponytail like that. People keep insisting he's an adult on the account of having sideburns. You could be a teenager and have sideburns. That's so dumb. Like, teenagers have facial hair. Do you know how many people in high school had, like, full-on beards when I was there? It was like a pretty wide, like, pretty big amount of people. You know? Putting everything I've got into this. No regrets allowed. No leftovers after this meal. I think my thing is, if we can all agree that, like, Nimona is, like, a teenager, I don't see why there's, like, even an argument for people saying, like, oh, but Arvin might be an adult. Like, I've seen that argument, and I've just been like, I don't know. Is there, like, any evidence that he would be? Yo, leftovers Pokemon reference? True. True. Hi, Frigg. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. His doggy. Yeah, we just, like, fucking slapped his dog. You're so strong and cool. I'm real proud to call you my best friend, you know? You're my best friend in this game, Arvin. And the winner of this first round battle is Champion Board. Whoa, alright, that professor's kid put up a heck of a fight! What a spicy start, and that's only the first match. Phew, the strength of a champion is legit. It hurts to lose, but I'm proud of you, little buddy. Maybe I should think about going around to all those gyms myself sometime. You'd better try just as hard as I would have in round 2, for me. See the 3 rivals as, like, 15? I could see that. I could see that. Did I see the new Comfy Friends Pokemon plushies? Maybe? Which ones are those? Next up is the second round. I'm sure you're ready to hear the matchup, so let's get to it. Champion Bort will be facing Jacques, the biology teacher. Hello, Bort. I hear you went out on your treasure hunt and wound up becoming a champion. It's quite the achievement. I guess I'm the homeroom teacher for 2 champion rank trainers now. I won't lie, I'm feeling a wee bit of pressure here. I've got to work hard so my students don't outshine me too much, huh? Well then, let's get started, shall we? Here's hoping I do okay. They have Tandemaus, Grievard, Clodsire, and Mabostiff. They're like $36 each, but super soft. Ooh. Show me what you've got, in your own way and at your own pace. Fuck, not the turn 1 Intimidate, though. Wait, I have an idea. I have a fucking idea. I don't know if it's anything, but I'm gonna try it anyways. We're gonna Spiky Shield, try and get some damage on Arcanine, and then we'll attack with Brick Break. Get the fuck out of my face. Damn, even with the Spiky Shield, it wasn't enough. Sorry, I got distracted. A Team Go Rocket Grunt appeared, like, right above my character in Pokemon Go. And now I have to fight them. I'm doing 2 Pokemon battles at once because I'm a superior trainer. The people are jealous of my battle prowess. You have to understand, I'm trying to grind for the Annihilate, okay? It's fucking hard. I have to be 30 Psychic / Ghost type, so I have to take every chance I can to kill Team Go Rocket. Okay, let's keep going, Horn Leech. Again, I've said it before, the Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Go are so fucking funny. It's so funny that they, like, created, like, unique, like, textures for every Pokemon to have evil red, angry eyes. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Butterfingers. Whoopsie. Still did quite a lot, at least. Not Swalot. Still think Jacques showing up in Kitakami out of nowhere was hilarious. They should have done more stuff like that in the DLC. Like, I am glad that the epilogue we got kind of, like, connects the main story to the DLC more. At least in terms of, like, having more characters. In general, I will say the DLC does a better job of connecting to the main story than, like, you know, Sword and Shield, like, having nothing to do with it. Wow, you did great.
And the winner of this round is Champion Board.
You beat me. You're quite the strong trainer, aren't you, Port? You're more fit for the teaching profession than I am with that boundless confidence of yours. Mr. Jacques, did I hear you correctly just now? Hi, Director. Are you angry with me? Well, I'm going to go get yelled at. Good luck in your upcoming battles. He's going to snap his neck. Jacques is mad chill. No, like, person who's ever had Jock would be like, "Aw, yeah, no, he deserves to get yelled at." They're all like, "No, Clavel, lay off, he's chill as fuck." Finally, only 4 trainers remained. Time for our contestants to face their third matches, everyone. Matchup for this battle will be Champion Bort versus Dendra, the battle studies teacher. Oh, Sue, the new kid. This school battle brawl is for deciding the strongest trainer in the academy, right? Man, I'm so pumped up. There's no better place for me to show off my strengths. And I hear you're the reason we're having this tournament? You have my thanks for that. New kid, no, Champion Bort. As a teacher, I feel it's my duty to lead my students to success. But, since I am the battle studies teacher here, I can't very well lose in a battle, can I? So don't expect me to go easy on you. I'm gonna give it my all. What's up? You ordered a tiny little slider from a nearby place and they gave you another person's order which you think was a dinner for 4? Holy shit. That's a hell of a mistake for them to make. Let's have a good clean battle, okay? Best of luck. Couldn't flag the driver down in time, so now you've got way too much food to go through. I'll say. I mean, I guess leftovers. But still, goddamn. Feel bad for whatever family lost their meal. That's like your nightmare. See, you guys are like nicer than I am. Because I'm like thinking about it, and I'm like, dude, if I got like a whole meal for like 4 people, that's literally leftovers. Included corn dogs and fruit cups. They def had kids who were about to be real sad. Mm-hmm. That is unfortunate. That is true. You know what? You've sold me. I wouldn't take away fruit cups from kids. All right. All right. My ass is not staying out, to be honest. The double intimidate is crazy. Doing this stream has taught me a little something about sympathy. What am I doing? Am I just... What kind of fucking autopiloting am I doing tonight? I just, like, my brain shut off because I started thinking about this kid's, like, fruit cup. And, like, corn dogs. Oh, wait, you're the water one. I was supposed to do freeze dry. Whatever. Who cares? Who give a fuck? Cyber Santa, this is like the one battle you get to do. Now go back in the ball. Yeah, imagining a kid with no corn dog is literally like imagining an angel with no wings. I need a snack. I'm getting a little hungry. Dude, I got the twin snakes though. The Haribo twin snakes. This is the best shit ever. I'm convinced. I've said this many a times that the Haribo twin snakes goes crazy. Although mine are all kind of like stuck together a little bit. Probably because they've been in that bag for like God knows when I bought these. They're still good, though. Conjoined twin snakes. They kind of are, to be fair. Aim to push past your limits day by day. Osu. What does Osu mean? I know there's the game Osu. Okay, it does not help when I look this up. It just gives me results for the Osu game. And also Ohio State University. Oh, it's Japanese for hey. It's like a cheer. Okay, that makes sense. That tracks. Now, why did it have to go and tell me that people also search for Friday Night Funkin'? It means push, apparently. I see you've honed your new skills. I see you've honed your skills, new kid. Osu. And the winner of the third round battle is Champion Board! No way, I got crushed. But I still got something great out of this battle. This was a massive chance for me to grow. You may be surprised to hear this, but we adults are still learning every day too. And that's why we're always harping on you kids to study. Turns out we actually do know what we're talking about. Thanks for the battle. Keep aiming for the top in this tournament, and don't forget, Osu, Osu, Osu. There's one last match in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce the two trainers who will be facing off to finally determine who's the strongest in the academy. It's Champion Board up against a special guest joining our tournament, the top champion, Gita. Good day, Champion Board. I had a feeling I would meet you in the finals. Honed strength against honed strength. Such a clash is what captures the crowd and makes their hearts race. This is extremely close to what I would call my ideal world. As the chairperson for both the Pokemon League and the Academy, I find this situation to be incredibly satisfying. Now, if we both push each other to greater heights, we will achieve greater synergy. Come, Champion Board, our battle will inspire all those who watch us today. Let me show you the full might of the top champion. Japanese cheering squads use it a lot, which is, you assume what that teacher is inspired by. That makes sense. Let us set an example for everyone, you and I. Dude, genuinely, like, as a sour candy enjoyer, the thing that's great about the twin snakes is that when you're eating it, like, the sour taste is so much stronger than the sweet taste, but also the sweet taste, like, holds back the sourness enough that it's, like, it's not gonna, like, kill you, but it just creates, like, a really nice flavor sensation. You know her ace, Epilogue. Not the King Gambit. If she was wise, she would have saved King Gambit for last. She would have also hit me with that sucker. Wonder if the sweet and sour flavors amplify each other through contrast? Almost certainly. Almost certainly. People do that? Do they salt watermelons? Wait, actually, that sounds like that would be kind of good. We'll make this match a fitting one for the finale. A grand spectacle. Dude, I gotta be honest, I've never been, like, a big watermelon enjoyer. So, like, maybe salting the watermelon is, like, what I gotta do. Maybe then I'll understand. Wasn't that a crazy champion fight, by the way? Adding just a tiny bit of salt is like the open kitchen secret for a lot of meals and drinks. That makes sense. I don't know. I'm not like a chef, so I didn't even think about it. The future of Paldea is indeed bright. Paldea, sorry. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. The victor of this tournament, and thus the strongest trainer in the whole academy, is Champion Bort. Whoa! Bort, you did it! You did it!
Bort.
Adding a little salt can make a hot chocolate or flavored mixed coffee drink go crazy as hell. Or hard as hell. That does sound quite fucking delightful. I would like to extend my thanks to everyone who made this extraordinary tournament possible. Each and every trainer demonstrated beautifully the bond they share with their Pokemon. I couldn't take my eyes off of any of the matches, leading the way into the future while valuing our individuality. That is our motto at Yuva Academy, and the tournament truly lived up to our ideals. Now, I'm aware my speeches tend to get a little, shall we say, overlong, so I'll wrap it up there. I now turn the floor over to our special guest, Chairwoman Gita. The friendly rivalry of the trainers, the cheering and encouragement from the crowd. I feel these are the perfect ingredients for the Academy. No, for the whole Paldea region to become more lively and energized. Champion Bort was far stronger than when she took the Pokemon League's final test. It is clear that she strives to become better every day, even after achieving such an esteemed rank. It is my sincere hope that all Paldea's people will be inspired not just by her, but by every trainer gathered here who aimed for new heights, and that the seeds for many future champions will be sown. I eagerly wait news of all your achievements. Thank you, Chairwoman Gita. Now, alas, it is time for this wonderful tournament to come to an end, but this event seems to be a wonderful way to build rapport between faculty and students and invigorate the wider community beyond our walls, so I hereby declare that the Academy Ace Tournament will not end as a one-time event and will continue to be held regularly. Wow, awesome! Director Clavel, you're the best! Maybe I'll join next time, too. Oh my gosh, yes, this is everything I wanted. I do hope you'll participate next time, Miss Nimona. Absolutely, I wouldn't miss it for anything. Well, dear students and staff, this wraps up our very first Academy Ace tournament. Thank you again for joining us here today, and I hope you're all excited for the next one. Feel guilty going on here during the whole strike thing, but you're bored, so howdy. I've said this before. I would not, like, maybe I didn't say it explicitly on stream, but part of the reason why I'm okay with streaming right now is because I have ads turned off. And, like, I have told people very explicitly, like, do not donate to me in this week. Do not give me money. I'm doing this because this is my hobby and I like doing it. I don't need the cash money. But I get it. But yeah, that's been my policy. I have been thinking, because there have been a couple people who, like, you know, they just had their subs renew automatically and probably, like, only realized it after the fact. And I've, like, thought about it, and, like, I want to do research on it first, because I know that, like, direct donations don't really go into Gaza. But I want to look into, like, a few organizations that maybe, like, next Twitch check, I just, like, donate all that money there. Like, even though that's not, like, all money I made during this week. In fact, I would imagine very few of it is. But, like, if the money's gonna go anywhere, I want it to be in a good place, rather than in my pocket for this month. That's what I'm thinking. You looked into if streaming this week was alright, but you've only seen critiques of the big Dream SMP streamers? That's like a name I haven't heard in forever. Dude, I didn't even know that there were people who still cared about, like, Dream SMP. Can I be so real? Yay, thank you! Think the SMP's long dead, but you always associate the folks who are in it with that title. Fair enough. Port, you did it! Congratulations on winning it all. I'm so happy, it almost made me forget the pain of everyone using Arvin's stupid school battle brawl name. Oh yeah, here's your prize. Director Clavel told me he got caught up in all the excitement and forgot to give it to you. So I guess you get the strongest in the school throne for now, Bort. Keep it warm for me. I'm gonna be in the tournament next time, and I'll be coming right for you. Whenever you feel like entering the tournament again, just talk to the staffer at the front desk. You know, Bort, I've relished every day since you moved here to Paldea and became my rival. I'm so glad I met you. I mean it. It's been great. Especially since it was literally only dudes who were in it that people were talking about. Come on, don't make me blush. Anyways, I'll be seeing you on the battle court for a good long time to come. Hello, Bort. This is Jacques. Congratulations on winning the Academy Ace tournament. I sure am proud to have one of my students become the Academy's ace. Mr. Jacques. Don't worry, Director Clavel. I'll get to the point now. I'm actually calling to tell you that highly difficult terror raids are cropping up all over the place. We're getting report after report from Academy students about their Pokemon getting injured. We teachers have split up to investigate these raids, but we're a bit short-handed. So, we were wondering if we can enlist your help since you're the Academy's ace and all. How about it? Woohoo, thank you. Your Pokedex automatically records the data we need as you go, so don't worry about that. For now, I'd just like you to take on a lot of those tough Terra raid battles. Don't get in over your head, even the Academy's ace needs to be careful. I sure would be sad if one of my precious students got injured. Anyways, we're counting on you. See, I never liked the Dream SMP stuff, but I can't say I was a very classy hater about it, because it's not like I really knew much about the guys, except, like, Dream made a racist joke here, he did this, he did that. But what I can say is that, as a non-classy hater, I will admit, it's still funny what Gumball did to Dream. It's still quite funny to me. I won't lie. It shouldn't be. It's a fucked up thing to happen. But it's a little funny to me. Alright, and if that makes me problematic, then god damn it. I can live with that. Only knew them as those twinks that people probably overrated. Saw some story beats from afar due to osmosis. See, the thing with them as, like, streamers is that, like, they very much, like, dipped their toes into, like, the parasocial aspect. Like, they were like, you guys are all our friends, you know, I care very much about my fans, and, you know, we can be your little comfort streamers. And it's just all kinds of stuff that I would never be comfortable saying. And, like, it did make me annoyed when they were, like, all, like, at the peak of their popularity, and they were kind of, like, spreading that kind of, like, vibe on Twitch. Like, listen, I enjoy having chats with everybody here. You know, here's the thing. Here's the way I look at my own stream. This place is a fucking bar, and we're all coming out, we're hanging out, I'm the bartender, and, like, you know, I may not have the same amount of affection for everybody here, but hey, it puts money in my pocket, I come out, I have some nice conversations with people, and that's that. And sometimes, every now and then, you gotta kick someone out of the bar for being a little crazy. Maybe that little bit of crazy is that they're like, by the way, bartender, I wanna have sex with you, and I'm like, get out of here. You've had too many ciders and you're about to get into a fight? Well, that's okay. See, as long as, like, that's fine. I think a good, healthy debate is needed every now and then. Especially when you're under the influence of a lot of cider. Personally, if someone was writing fanfictions about you, you would ask them to stop. Yeah, that's the thing also, is that, like, a lot of these, like, you know, more toxic fan behaviors, they just kind of ended up encouraging more because it was something that they knew would make them more popular. You know, if you're, like, not standing up to the fans at all is a way to make them step all over you, but also make them like you more. Like, I mean, think about the stark difference between, like, how, like, Dream SMP, like, treats their fans versus, like, Radio TV Solutions. Like, Wayne and Company, like, don't give a fuck like that. Like, if you're, like, being weird, they will fucking tell you you're being weird. You might just get straight up banned for being, like, a little weird. Like, dude, the amount of people who were, like, getting mad at them while they were doing the Breaking Bad bit and just got banned before they could even see, like, the Half-Life 2 AI, like, trailer is crazy. But it's also, like, fucking deserved, because, like, they really don't owe you anything. They're still gonna give you what you want, but they don't owe you shit. Alright? They're just people who do goofs on the internet. It was really funny how many people got banned for that. Balpin Mirror shot on sight? Good. What they should have done. freeloaders when Rain Radio TV does what Rain Radio TV does and not pull all their assets into bringing their comfort characters from the dead. So funny. Oh, here we go. Now we can start the epilogue. The decoration appeared to move a little bit. Bort, yo, Arvin here. I heard the news. You've been having all kinds of big adventures, huh, little buddy? School trips, studying abroad. What luck. Yeah, it's been awesome. Sad reality is that really the only way to moderate any kind of online form is with a zero tolerance policy, and most people just aren't comfortable with that. Yeah, man, I'm so jealous to hear that. I wish I could have gone along too. Now that I think about it, it's been one crazy thing after another since you came to our school. I guess you've still been a little busy lately, but are things finally starting to settle down? I was thinking of that if you have time, and only if you want to, of course, maybe I could come visit you at your house? Seriously? It's such a relief to hear you say that, and even without the tiniest of hesitation. So I guess I'll come over. Your house is in Cabo Poco, right? I'll meet you out front. See you there. This is the most Scarvy gameplay you've ever had, and you're like watching the literal epilogue of the game. The sludge. Look at his smile. Talking of fantasy schools, you're reading Harry Frodder in class, but right in the nick of time, you've been watching RWBY weekly in a group, so that's been able to occupy your brain instead. My stupid Pokemon ass reading that as RBY and being like the games? There she is. Oi, Bort! Figured I'd tag along. Hey there. Are you saying that RBY is bad mid? It's not bad or mid. Don't say that stuff. Oh, it's good mid? I don't even think it's mid. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, Harry Potter is bad mid. Oh, I think we've lost the plot. I'm still talking about Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. I think I misinterpreted something along the way. I do not watch Ruby. I think I watched the first episode when it came out, and then I never watched anything after that. It's Avatar at Home? Movie Avatar or Avatar The Last Airbender? What is happening to my voice? Bort, this is all my fault. Sorry. You know when I called you and said I wanted to come hang? Well, these two overheard and... Well, we weren't just gonna let you hog the chance to visit Bort. It's way more fun to roll together. You say that, but who wants a bunch of uninvited guests? That's just rude. That's totally fine. I guess. If you're fine with it, Bort, then I can't really complain either. Okay, listen up, you two. We're not allowed to cause any trouble for Bort and her mom, got it? We're gonna be the perfect guest today. You bet. I don't know who you think you're educating here, but sure, whatever. It wants to be The Last Airbender so bad, but it's also a Rooster Teeth series from 2013, and so it doesn't get it. Yeah, but is it good enough to get people on the Rooster Teeth website instead of their YouTube? That is the real question. Watching it pirated. That's funny as fuck. That reminds me when I illegally downloaded Nostalgia Critics The Wall so I didn't have to watch it on YouTube and give Doug Walker additional views. That was such a great meal. Can't believe we got all that after we barged in out of nowhere. Your mom's cooking is so good, Bort. Right? And she's so pretty, my brain literally glitched when I saw her. Yeah? Penny's gay as hell, but I mean, if you looked at her, you would have been able to tell that already. I'm so glad she remembers me. And look, this big room. Doesn't make you feel all boxed in like the dorm rooms do. It's super cute, seriously. Almost too much for me to take. Ooh, it's a Nintendo Switch. You have to tell me what games you've got on this thing. Do you think in the Pokemon world, they have, like, Pokemon video games? I mean, she's clearly a trans gay kid, but it's so funny that she tells Bort to her face that she's into their mom. They have an animal. True? I love the Squovit plush. This fluff's to die for. How's everybody doing? Anybody want dessert? I was thinking of bringing up some sweets. Sweets? Yes! No way, we couldn't possibly ask you for more food. We don't mean to be a hustle. Hassle, I mean. We don't want to be a hassle. Imagine you bring your friends home over from school and the nerd kid is like, dude, your mom is so hot, she messes with my head. It's so real. Oh, sweetie, no need to stand on ceremony here. Just make yourselves home and relax. Yes, ma'am. Oh, and Bort, a letter came from you. A letter came for you. It's from Kieran. Do you know a Kieran?
Yeah.
My word, you've been making plenty of friends. Here you are. I'll bring those sweets up in just a few. I hope you'll all enjoy them. I'll come help. Hey man, it's great. You should come over. You want to play some Melee? Is your mom single? God, I want to check out the sweets too. Your mom sure is nice, Bort. You're real lucky. Oh, but what about that letter? Aren't you gonna at least open it up? Dear Bort, how are you doing lately? I took a leave from school, so I'm back in Town for a while. My sis came back with me, too. I know we didn't get much chance to talk after everything that happened in the Underdepths. I'd really like to catch up. Think you could swing a visit to Kitakami? Carmine would love to see you, I'm sure. Maybe you could bring your friends from Paldea, too. I included plenty of tickets. Who's this Kieran guy? Some new friend or something? Yeah, just a friend. Yeah, I mean, guess that's good for you and all. Bort, Arvin, you are not going to believe how good this stuff looks. There's too much to carry upstairs. Come on down here and eat. Sheesh, that the Mona. Hasn't she ever heard of an inside voice? But I guess we'd better go or she'll just keep on shouting. focusing on this so much because the most you've seen from this update is art of the Scarvy protagonist looking mortified at Penny after she says that. Oh, my poor gut. I feel like I'll burst if I eat another bite. I think what you're trying to say is, thank you so much for feeding us. It was all really delicious, right? I'll help with the dishes and stuff. Oh, aren't you the sweetest thing? But no need to lift a finger. You kids just take it easy. Thanks, ma'am. You're the best. At least Mona's got manners, I'll give her that. Unlike this one. Huh? Why are you looking at me? Say, Bored, about that letter. What was that place your new pal mentioned? Kitakami or something? You really gonna go there and meet this Kieran guy again? Yeah, let's all go. Damn, this place got some high as hell ceilings. Truly. Wait, what? You going somewhere? Oh, do we miss something? Something good? Spill it. Are you serious? We're definitely going with you. This Kieran kid was the champion of a super elite battle academy, right? I've got to meet him. More like I've got to battle him. Was it that obvious? I kind of feel bad, though. Like we just invited ourselves along on your trip without asking. That guy said to bring friends, and we're those friends. He even sent tickets for us. Yep, friends equals us, ergo we get the tickets. You bet we do. This will be my first time going on a trip with friends. It's kind of scary and exciting at the same time. Yeah, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever taken a trip with a friend either. You're kidding. Well, this is gonna be amazing, so get excited. Guess I better at least tell the housekeeper over at my place that I'll be away for a while. Why don't we break for now, do whatever prep we gotta do, and meet again later? Sounds good. Let's say we meet up again in front of Messagoza's southern gate. Roger. See you all later, then. Penny does run the evil team, yeah. She runs Team Star. Now, whether or not she does anything with them, I don't know. Me, Arvin, and Nimona are just so much more fun. Maybe they weren't her friends? Fucked up. Oh, did Nimona and the others leave already? Your friends are all such nice kids. I was really glad to meet them all. Now it sounds like you're all about to go have a little adventure together, Well, have fun if you do. No fighting, and be sure to look after one another. Well, to be fair, part of the plotline of the game is that Team Star isn't really truly evil, they're just, like, misunderstood. And also that Penny hadn't been leading them for a while, and she's actually the one who, like, kind of guides the player into defeating Team Star in the first place. So to be fair, she doesn't really organize anything. Yeah, she doesn't, like, run them. Team Star runs a bit more freely, a bit more loose than that. Hey, over here, over here! Alright, Bort, did you load up on travel snacks? Your bag full of grub? Oh my gosh, Dad, would you drop it? I'm just with friends. No, you don't need to be worried about it. We are perfectly capable of taking care of ourselves. No, it's not going to be an adventure tour. No one says that, honestly. I'm hanging up now. Suddenly I'm too tired for any of this. Did you get your old man's okay to go? Yeah, in the end, but I had to put up with his ultra mega annoying dad talk to do it. He just ultra mega cares, little bud. Oh. Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. She, like, said all that, and then she remembered that Arvin grew up without his parents, and she's like, fuck. I fucked up. They're really cementing that she's Peony's daughter. She got all the white woman genes. Okay, we've all got permission, and we're all here. No one forgot anything, right? Then vamos. Let's go. Let's go! That's like the second time they've had an Arvin's folks are dead moment and there's been like zero gameplay. Hope Clive gets added to Masters. That would be kind of sick. Oh, so this is Mosu Town. You all smell that, right? It kind of smells different than Paldea. Ugh, my head's still spinning too fast to see anything. Are we there yet? Maybe you wouldn't have gotten so carsick if you hadn't stared at your phone the whole bus ride. But I didn't know if we'd get signal here. I had to load up on the internet goodness while I could. Why, hello there. Hiya. Hiya indeed. I'm the caretaker here, and it's a pleasure to welcome you to our town. Kieran had mentioned you would all be coming. Board aside, this is everyone's first time visiting Kitakami, is that right? Yeah, that's the long and short of it. Yeah, you could just see the nurse, like, chilling on her phone in the background, unresponsive, retweeting Yuri the whole bus ride, based. As she should. I see. Well, again, you're most welcome. You can sleep here at the community center. All the rooms here have been freshened up for you. Whoa, now that's some thoughtful service. Haha. It was no trouble. Now please, relax and enjoy yourselves, but most of all, enjoy Kitakami. Thanks very much, sir. So what about that Kieran guy? Have you heard from him at all? Excuse me? He doesn't even have a smartphone? How is this kid even alive? He must not want any distractions from training. Think he's at his house? Should we go meet him? Hope he changed his hair? I got bad news. This is gonna break your heart to hear. A 9-year-old boy is flying away in a hot air balloon. Anyways, Kieran. Bort, oh man, it's been a long time. Thanks so much for coming. Sorry that I couldn't meet you at the bus stop. Things must have been crazy at home. Or things have been crazy at home. Thanks. But wait, did you come all by yourself? Yo, we're here too. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Nimona. You're Kieran, right? Bort told us all about you. Like how you're great at Pokemon battles, right? Well, I don't know about that, but... dial it back a notch or 9. You're scaring him. I'm Penny. Unlike a certain someone, I'm fine with taking friendships nice and slow. And I'm Arvin, Bort's absolute best friend. Staking your claim right from the get-go, huh? Well, I'm Kieran. I met Bort when she came here for that school trip. That's when we became friends. What else? Oh, I'm a student at Blueberry Academy. I was a student there. I'm on a break right now. Oh, really? I know how that goes. Same thing happened to me. Penny, don't go sympathizing with the enemy. I thought I could at least count you to keep this interloper at arm's length. I just get the feeling we're pretty alike. Wow, your friends seem like a quirky group. Kinda like you, huh? Anyways, a friend of Bort is a friend of mine. Hope you all have a good time staying in Kitakami. Thanks, now let's battle. What? That space in front of the community center looked like a good battle spot. You guys are, like, spitting facts, also. Vamos, come on. Does she want me to go with her? Am I supposed to go battle her? Go have fun. Oh man, she's just as pushy as Sis is, but like, different. Oh no, I think I might have made a terrible mistake. This Kieran kid might actually be a good guy. Of course he is, he's friends with Bort. Yeah, that's true. I will say, like, yeah, why was Arvin, like, that's the one thing I don't understand about this epilogue, is why was Arvin, like, so suspicious of Kieran? Like, okay, I know he considers us close friends. I could see him being like, I'm Bort's absolute bestest friend. But, like, him also being like, dude, that's the enemy, stop it. Don't be friendly with them. That's, like, too much. I think that's a little much. Yeah, I could see him being jealous. But it's a little cartoonish. Mid-season Bob characterization for Arvin. I got completely destroyed. Who the heck is Nimona, anyhow? She's a champion. Wait, she's a champion in the Paldea region? Okay, yeah, it makes sense she's so good then. Kieran, you're so good. That was awesome. No wonder you were the champion of that fancy pants school of yours. But I couldn't beat you. Does it really matter whether you win or lose? Pokemon battles are a blast. Yeah, that's true. Not even one game and they're already flanderizing him. That's Nimona for you. You get used to it. You know what? At the very least, though, this isn't like a Ultra Sun and Moon situation where you had to buy another game and watch him get flanderized for like another like 20 plus hours. Nimona crying in the sand because Penny broke her McDonald's toy scene. You okay? Feel like running for the hills yet? Hey now. Not at all. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I've really had a lot of fun. Kieran needed someone like Nimona during the Teal Mask plot. Literally. If Nimona was there, like, Kieran would have never had the Joker arc. Whoa! Who the heck are you? Sis, you okay? Mochi! Huh? Are you well? Mochi! Is this your big sister, Kieran? Do you think she wants in on the battle fun, too? There's no way that's what's going on here. Sorry, everybody, but could you just help me, just carry my sis somewhere safe? You want us to pick her up and drag her off? I mean, if you say so. This song is really good. It's like, this whole epilogue is so inexplicable. Yeah, we got demonic possession. That makes you really want Mochi. You sure you don't want to stay with your sister? She should be okay. Gramps and Grandma look after her during the day, but they must have taken her eyes off her for just a second earlier. Sorry for making you all help out with that. Oh, I mean, it was no big deal at all. Happy to help out, but yeah, I gotta ask, is everything okay with your sister? She seemed pretty, riled up. She's not usually like that. Well, that's a relief. I think she was just really excited to get to meet you all. You really think that's what that was? Yeah, that's gotta be why she was dancing that weird dance and screaming Mochi. How long has she been doing that? I mean, she's been like that since I sent you that letter, Bort. She was already dancing and all by the time I woke up the next day. No explanation. I guess that really isn't normal, is it? Maybe the other folks in town are right. Maybe this really is a curse. Wait, it could be a curse? Wow, this trip just took a real sudden dive into horror movie territory. I know zilch about curses, but could something like this have happened before? You ever heard any old stories or legends about it? I don't know. Bort already took care of the whole thing with Ogrepon and the Loyal Three. Sheesh, Bort, you really just rolled on through this town like a little hurricane, huh? My sis may have no filter, and be inconsiderate, and push people's buttons. She sucks, and nobody likes her. But I'd still rather see her be her old self than whatever this is. Yeah, for sure. If there's anything you think we can do to help, just say the word. What? Sure, we'll help you out. I definitely don't believe in horror movie tropes like curses anyways. Yeah, let's do it. If we get to battle a curse, I'm here for it. Why did Penny say that she doesn't believe in curses when she lives in a world with ghost-type Pokemon, some of which are explicitly stated to be, like, dead people, and also, like, there's a move called Curse that ghost Pokemon use to curse their opponents? You guys sure? You don't mind? You can count on us. Bort, no, all of you. Thank you. It's too late to start today, but I'd be real grateful if you could all help me out tomorrow. First, we're gonna have a proper welcome party tonight at the community center. Let's do it. Aye aye, count me in. She's a Pokemon truther. All your friends are really good people. I'm jealous. You're my friend too, Kieran. I mean, she's a bitch, and she can never make a right decision, and being around her is grating, and everyone around her dislikes her, and frankly, she needs therapy, but still. I will say, like, they definitely did not do a great job of charming me to Carmine. I think that Carmine is probably the worst written character in the game, if you asked me. Like, I know that some people don't like Nimona, but Nimona is, like, here's the thing. She doesn't need a character arc because she knows what she wants in life already. She wants to battle people and have a good time. Like, Nimona is, like, she's got her lot in life. Carmine is just, like, kind of a bitch. And that's it. That's, like, her personality, is that she's kind of an asshole. She does kind of just need some mochi, though. Nimona doesn't need a character arc because she's already got so much autistic swag. True. I don't know. I definitely take another Nimona over, like, another Carmine. Like, you know, Carmine, maybe if you were a little nicer to Kieran, he wouldn't have gone fucking Joker mode. I got some soda. Sugar and carbonation. My two love languages. Alright, that's Penny Gay line of the night number 2. You find Peachy's alright? Yep, no problem. It's so close by. There was nobody there, so I just left some money on the counter. Do you think that was okay? Oh yeah, the old lady who runs it steps away sometimes, so everybody does that. No worries. Man, I can't imagine anyone getting away with that back in Paldea. Still real funny to you that the epilogue, the ending story from this generation, is this weird, goofy plot about curing the dancing plague? I mean, to be fair, I will say that I kind of don't mind that they went a goofier route with it, because I kind of feel like the real ending of the game, like where you're fighting the AI professor, what the fuck are you gonna do to beat that? I wouldn't know what the fuck to do either, to be honest. You might as well get, like, goofy with it. Because, like, people know that they like these characters. So just let them see more of the characters. This just felt like it should have been released in October. True. True. Wait, Nimona, what's all over your mouth? Were you eating snacks without us? When I see a help yourself sign, I don't ignore it. There was just one mochi left, though. Hey, Kieran, do you have any idea how to change the channel on this TV? It just keeps playing the same tourism video over and over. Oh, the caretaker hid the remote somewhere, so that video's all we can get on the TV. Okay, crew, new goal. Find that clicker so we can all watch a movie or something. It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? We just need to find it. Oh. Huh. Why didn't I think of that? Time to search this place top to bottom, and then I vote we play games up on that big screen. It's like our own little treasure hunt. Everyone grab a corner and start searching. You agree my plan is genius, huh? How about this, then? Let's say that whoever finds the remote gets to decide what we do. Hey, Kieran, no fair getting a head start. Just playing Street Fighter on the TV at McDonald's. That would be kind of sick. Going to, like, a restaurant and playing, like, Street Fighter on their TVs. That's just what a Dave & Buster's is. Penny has the Squidward walk. In this universe, the Squidward walk is the Spidops walk. What? No way! That means you get to choose what we do. Wowzers, of course you found it first, Bort. Hey friend, you agree that we should use that big old screen to play games, right? Huh? Where'd Nimona go off to? She in the bathroom or something? No, I was checking around there earlier. I'm pretty sure I would have seen her go. Oh, excuse me. She didn't head into the rooms in the back either. I was by the door to the hallway this whole time. I think I know what's going on. She must be waiting to jump out and scare us. I tried her phone, but she's not picking up. You tried calling her? After all the things Sienna has said about it, just hearing the name Spidops makes you chuckle. Spidops is like the funniest Pokemon ever invented. It really is. I didn't hear her phone ring or anything. That's weird. Huh. That is weird. So, does that help us figure out where she is? Probably outside. I guess that makes sense. Maybe she forgot to get something at the shop? I just hope she didn't wander out of town. Kitakami's dangerous at night if you don't know your way around. I think Bort and I should go look outside. Arvin, Penny, can you two stay here for a while now? What? But what if she comes back while we're all out? We have a better chance of finding her if you stay here, and you can call us if she does. That's true. Okay. Be careful out there. We'll hold down the fort till you get back. Let's go, Bort. Spidops do be looking like Squidward. Huh? There's still some people out. It's hard to tell with the sun down, but I think those two are workers from the orchard. Why don't we go ask them if they've seen Nimona? Do you guys notice anything weird about them? Oh my god, they're ghosts! I gotta get out of here! I gotta run! I'm scared! Ah! Alright. Good evening. Hello? Something's off about them. Mochi. Mochi? Mochi! Oh, what the heck? What's going on? Mochi. Imagine seeing this 12-year-old ride towards you on the fucking reptile bike. Mochi. It's so goofy. I kind of love it. Get out of my sight. Mochi? Caught so many weird Pokemon, the reptile bike doesn't even register to you anymore. Miraidon is quite normal in this fucked up world. Alright, get these goobers out of my sight. God, this song really is so good, too. I gotta say, 100%, if there's anything they went so damn hard with in this game, it's the soundtrack. I might, like, honestly, it's a tough call. Scarlet and Violet might be up there for one of my favorite soundtracks in the whole series. Like, I would have to think on it more, but there's a lot of really, really good songs. Was this the one that had Toby Fox handle a track? Toby Fox helped with multiple tracks in this game, but the first time he worked on a Pokemon game was Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, he did, I think, the Battle Tower theme in that game. And then in this game, I know he was the composer for a few of the Area Zero tracks. I believe he composed the final boss theme, and then it was arranged by one of Game Freak's more usual composers. Yeah, in Sword and Shield, it was the Battle Tower theme. But yeah, Toby Fox had a little bit to do with the soundtrack in this game. He did the Terra Raid theme, which was arranged for Terrapagos. Mochi. Whew, that scared the snot out of me. What's gotten into them? They were perfectly fine when I saw them yesterday. What the heck is going on around here? They were acting like Carmine. Dude, Toby Fox working on a Kirby soundtrack would kind of go crazy. Hey, you're right. The weird dancing and yelling. It's what my sis was doing. Did these two get wrapped up in this whole curse thing, too? Oh, man, I can't believe Nimona vanished at a time like this. We could really use her help. Nimona? Sure looked like her, alright. She ran off towards Kitakami Hall. Why? Come on, we should go after her. She's just standing there, menacingly. Nimona is going to be friggin' weird! Uh-oh! Nimona would never be a little weird. She would put her damn all into it. If you asked me. Maybe if you run them all over with your big bike tires, the concussion will bring them back to their senses. That's real. You're literally right. She's going to be unreasonably weird. On account of her weird girl swag. I will say, I'm a little sad we don't get to hear more of the Kitakami, like, wild battle theme. That, like, is instantly shot up to be one of my favorite songs in Scarlet and Violet. There's so many good songs in this game. There's, like, the Area Zero theme and the AI Professor battle theme. There's, like, the city that we fought Iono in, that place has a really good theme. The Mochi, like, theme that plays, the Kitakami wild battle theme. Multiple wild battle themes go crazy. Penny's theme. The Team Stars, all their themes. Holy shit. Nimona's theme is pretty good, so is Arvin's. There's so many good ones. Fuck. What are you both doing here? Is Carmine okay? And did you see a girl come by here? Slow down, Kieran. One question at a time. Carmine is at home, sleeping in her room. She must have tuckered herself out with all that dancing. Whew, so she's safe. We thought we'd step out while she slept to get some of her favorite noodles from the stall here. Taste of her favorite food might help her snap out of whatever is going on with her. Oh, yeah, I hope so. Good thinking, Grandpa. Now, what were you saying about some girl coming this way? Oh, right. Everyone in town is acting all weird. And one of the girls who came here from Paldea went missing. She's really loud and full of energy. Well, now that you mention it, we did run into a rather boisterous stranger in the village earlier. You spoke with her, dear. What did she say? Dearest? Have some mochi. I don't need any mochi at the moment. Dear, have some mochi. Eat it. Eat the mochi. Grandma? This is awfully sudden, dear, but I suppose if you insist. Alright, I've had some mochi, dear. Now can we get back to the question? Grandpa? Are you okay? That shade of pink isn't available in the eye section. Mochi mochi! Huh? Mochi mochi! You gotta be kidding me. Dark Grandpa. Grandma Hideko and Grandpa Yukito. And hi, dear. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Do you think SpongeBob and Patrick would be able to solve this, or would they succumb to the mochi dance? I think that SpongeBob has main character immunity, but I think Patrick Here's the thing, I could see it going two ways. I think that Patrick would either be the first to succumb to the Mochi dance, or by some fucking leap of logic, he would be too stupid to get caught up in the Mochi dance. Like, he would be just, like, scarfing down Mochi, but he wouldn't actually give a shit. He'd just be like, what? I really like Mochi. SpongeBob would get a Mochi shot in his mouth and it would just fly out of one of his holes. That's true. Aw, man, why'd this have to happen? I guess we've got no choice but to beat them. Mochi? Sorry, Kieran, I'm killing Grandpa first. My Ogre Pond doesn't have anything to deal with other fire types. Eat Mochi. Mochi, Mochi. Patrick would seem like he's under the control until he'd randomly just say a normal line and SpongeBob's like, Pat, you're not zombified? And Patrick would be like, well, everyone else was doing it. That's real as fuck. Literally, like, you need to be, like, a writer on SpongeBob. That is, like, perfectly in character. Mochi. Aw, man, no way. Gramps and Grandma, too. Everyone's losing it. It's just a matter of time until it gets me. I'm gonna end up like the rest of them. We'll stop it. Sorry. I kinda panicked there. Thanks for it. Get a hold of yourself, man. Okay, let's think. Before Gramps started acting like Carmine, he ate some of that weird mochi. Bort, how are you two doing out there? You okay? You're doing okay. Yeah, thank goodness. Just hearing your voice is helping me calm down. I got worried because we hadn't heard from you in a while, so we decided to step outside, and things are weird out here, little buddy. We were attacked by all these folks shouting Mochi Mochi at us, and we couldn't spot you anywhere, so I was beginning to fear the worst. We're holding tight by that Peachy's place for the moment, but... Eek! Eh! There's something there! Something there, Arvin! Penny? What? Gah! What's wrong? Are you two okay? Oh, crud, this does not look good. Arvin! Hey, Arvin! Something must have got him. Grandma, Grandpa, I'll be back, so don't go anywhere. I still want to find Nimona, but we gotta get to Peachy's and check on Arvin and Penny. Come on. This is reminding you of the Mr. Krabs and Pearl Zombie Apocalypse AU fan art you saw earlier? That's dope. That's dope. Scene where Squidward thinks Mochi is stupid, so he storms off into his room to eat some real food, unaware of the dance curse, and a bunch of people suddenly storm his room and during his sleep, and he has no idea what's going on. He really... Squidward is, like, a little bit of a hater. Think Squidward would eat the mochi because he likes fancy desserts? Maybe. You know Squidward, though. He's like, kind of a hipster. You know, he doesn't want to, like... he's a bit of a weirdo. He doesn't fit in. Have you ever seen him without that stupid clarinet? That's weird. It's just reminding you that you wrote SpongeBob fan comics when you were 10? That's dope. That's how things should be. Arvin, Penny! There you guys are. You're both okay. Ah, yeah. Sorry about hanging up on you like that. Probably gave you the wrong impression. It was all Penny's fault. She went into full panic mode and ran smack into me with her head, so I dropped my phone. Can you blame me? Look at the people in this town. Something's seriously wrong with them. Never mind whatever that weird thing was. Weird thing? What are you talking about? It was like round and little and weird. And just where is this little hallucination of yours? You sure you just weren't seeing stuff? It was real! I really saw it! Sure you did. I think I might have figured out why everyone is acting so strange. Until we know for sure, though, maybe we should... Whoa. Heads up, guys. There's something up there. What if Squidward had a Tumblr? Squidward definitely is like a Tumblr kind of guy. Look, up there! That's the thing I saw earlier. Is it a drone? No. I think it's a Pokemon. Dude, Bort does not have finesse like that. See, what happened to Kieran is what would happen to Bort. Huh? Is this mochi? It's kind of sweet. I like it. No, wait! Don't eat those! Whoa, what? I can't escape this hell. Mochi mochi, moochi moochi. Mochichi. Huh? Is Arvin embarrassed? More importantly, I'm so sorry. If only I'd managed to warn them in time. Those weird mochi came from that thing. Petchant. Mochi. Uchi-chi. Hey, no fair. That jerk's using them as shield. We've got to find some way to get to those two and calm them down. They're getting forced to do the cringe mochi dance. Arvin definitely does not want to be doing the cringe mochi dance. Everyone's hiding from the mochi mob outside, and then Mr. Krabs says it's not a big deal and goes outside with a mochi cart thinking hell, he'll be able to sell them to all the townspeople, and he gets overrun by the crowd. Oh yeah, I do remember that being a thing. It does react to Ogrepon, so we will see that. I don't think I caught the Loyal 3 on stream. I don't remember if I did. It's fine if we didn't. Those guys suck anyways. They're the stupidest guys I've ever met. And they're stupid. Uh-oh. What happened? I like the idea of this Pooh's Adventure plot you're creating where it's a SpongeBob special where they're in the DLC for no reason. Was really expecting them to get new forms in the Indigo Disc. They don't deserve it. Fuck them. Didn't get it the first time, but Arvin's trying to get say my boss Tiff. Oh! You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Penny's oblivious, though. Oh, Penny's obvious, though. I should get rid of this Umbreon. I know it's got baby doll eyes. Although, you know what, Boss Tiff? Your days are numbered. Fuck. It wouldn't have mattered anyways. Not the intimidate into the baby doll eyes. Mochi! Alright, Cyber Santa, you're our only special attacker, so it's your time to shine, pal. Because that baby doll eyes is annoying as fuck. I love that in this entire stream, the only two Pokemon we have used is Ogerpon and Iron Bundle, and that's literally it. I mean, I guess we are using the two Ubers, which is how you would play it when you're a kid. You see the strongest Pokemon and you're like, yo, I'm gonna use Lugia to beat up the Pokemon League. And then you still lose like 3 times, but then Lugia's finally at a high enough level that even with you using fucking like Rock Climb on it, it wins. Dude. Something, like, whenever I remember, like, playing Pokemon as, like, a really little kid, I remember playing Pokemon Emerald, and the first time I ever beat it, I had, like, a level 98 Blaziken, and pretty much all of its moves were, like, HM moves, except for Sky Uppercut, so it was literally, like, Cut, Strength, Rock Smash, and then Sky Uppercut, and that was all I could do with it, and none of my Pokemon were nearly high enough level to do anything, so I just, like, kept throwing myself at a fucking wall against the Pokemon League over and over again, until I won at, like, a crazy high level. Because how the fuck were they gonna stop me at that point? Maybe it wasn't Sky Uppercut. It had to be a fire move, because then how the fuck could I have beaten Phoebe? Mochi? That thing must have done like 1,000,000 Sky Uppercuts. It really did. Now you're thinking of that era of SpongeBob where they did so many weird special episodes of the whole gang going on an adventure together. Oh, like when David Bowie brought them to Atlantis? Or whatever it was. There was like, that was Atlantis Square Panthers, right? With David Bowie. Fucking Atlanta Square Pantis, yes. Okay, yeah. He did not sing. That's so fucking funny. Like, yeah, we're getting this, like, very famous, like, musical artist for our show. By the way, he's just gonna be some fucking side character in our episode where they go to Atlantis and not do much. Oh my god. Is the joke in Nostalgia Critics The Wall where the guy from Slipknot doesn't sing a song until the SpongeBob SquarePants theme where he sings along? Is that like a double joke on like Atlantis SquarePantis? Did like Doug Walker attempt to do a deep cut reference to Atlantis SquarePantis? In Nostalgia Critic The Wall? Or am I thinking too hard about, like, one of the worst YouTube videos of all time? That could be it. Chi. Arvin, Penny, I'm real sorry, guys. Where do you think you're going? You're next. Peh. Cha-cha-cha. Wait! Weird thing didn't react to Ogre Pond. Oh, don't worry, it will. Alright, if you guys see a shiny on the overworld, be sure to scream. Otherwise, we just tracking this shit down. Truther Square and Frozen Face-Off also come to mind. I do remember Truther Square. Isn't that like the fake, like, not the fake episode. Obviously it's a real episode, but didn't they advertise it with like a fake out that was like, oh, SpongeBob and Sandy are getting married? What? Just to drive up ratings. It's gotta be around, somewhere around here. Wait, is that Nimona? Thank goodness you're okay. The wedding is a fantasy sequence in the actual episode. Yeah, I remember that. You know what's the fucking funniest thing? My, like, random association with that scene is, like, playing Mario Party DS. While that was, like, being advertised a lot on TV. Mochi Mochi. I should have figured. Mochi Mochi match. Did she say match? I guess even the Mochi couldn't override her battle mania completely. You hated Mario Party DS? I thought Mario Party DS was dope. I loved that game. Oh man, it's got control of Nimona. There's no way I can hold her off. Mochi Mochi, Mochi Mochi, Mochi Moochi Moochi. This is bad. Everyone from Mosu is coming here. Watch my back for me. Right, good luck. I'll focus on keeping the villagers from getting any closer. Bort, you do your best with Nimona and whatever that thing is. Maybe everyone will go back to normal if you beat it. Maybe it's because you haven't played since Gen 5, but it's so weird to see wild Pokemon in the overworld, like Pichu, just waddling around in the grass like a goober. It's definitely, like, a big change, but I think it's a good one, overall. I think, like, generally, if the series was gonna go, like, 3D, then, like, just having Pokemon be out in the overworld is, like, the most logical way to do it. Like, right? Why would they, like, ever, like, like, the 3DS games, alright, you have the limitations of being on, like, not a, like, a fucking 3DS, which is maybe barely as powerful as a GameCube. Maybe, like, having organic, like, open areas with a bunch of Pokemon running around, like, that's not realistic. But, like, once you get to the Switch, it's like, okay, this is an actual console. It's not, like, a powerful one by any means, but, you know, having Pokemon just, like, chilling on the overworld, it makes sense. It's logical. Yeah, it can render 500 discrete Pichus. It would render them better if they didn't fucking try and render the entire ocean along with it, but that's beside the point. Mochi match, Mochi match! Mochi, let's have a Mochi-ful match. God, dude, literally, like, every time I think, like, about how close we are to, like, the Switch 2, like, we can taste it, you know, there's mummerings, and they're, like, not bullshit, you know? This isn't, like, oh, guys, the Switch Pro's really coming out. Guys, check it out. Like, there is, like, we're, like, far enough in the console generation, and there's, like, enough, like, legit people saying, like, oh, yeah, it's coming. That, like, oof, that good Mochi. But, like, we're close. We're close. And I'm just, like, I'm salivating at the idea of being able to play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet at an acceptable frame rate. The Switch 2 is gonna have a DVD player? Okay, but that would be dope as fuck. Unironically. We need to bring back DVD players and consoles. Like, does the PS5 still play Blu-rays? I think the PS4 did. Switch 2 will be like Willy Wonka. You can lick the screen and taste what's on there. It really doesn't feel like the Switch has been out for 7 years already. Yeah, fuck. It turns 7 in like not even a month and a half, huh? I think, like, the Switch in general, especially, like, thinking about it as, like, a not very impressive piece of hardware, it is something that Nintendo has definitely gotten, like, basically all out of that, like, anyone could've. And, like, honestly, they probably even went beyond that. Possibly by happenstance, but, like, dude. Can you imagine if you make a console and, like, you just, like, it comes out, not only is it in the top 3 best-selling consoles ever made, also it has, like, 11 games that have all sold over, like, 20 million units? Like, that's unprecedented. Oh, is there an earthquake where you are, Soul? Stay safe, if so. Like, for real. Yo, Nemona's got the Rabombi. Based as fuck taste. I love Rabombi. Shouts out. She doesn't even got anything to say while she's terraing, this fool. Oh, she went for the Terra fighting? Damn, I thought she was gonna go Terra Water for sure. That almost killed. Do you kill me? Not done yet. Match, match, matchy, mochi. Here I go, Chi. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Our poor, beautiful, benevolent little ogre pawn. It's cool now? That's good, that's good. Damn, have I forgotten what Terra she usually does? Anyways, Hashtag girl? Your first appearance of the stream? Kill this fool with hammer. This was truly a victory for women everywhere. Mochi. Skills Mochi. Women beat ducks. Noted. Cha-cha-cha. Can we agree that the final Evos this gen suck? Wrong. Wrong. Never has anybody ever been more wrong. Bitch. How could you say that? How could you say that? Hold on. That's not all. That's not all. Also, I don't want to show up on camera because I'm a little messy today. Check it out. And you can move the limbs. Hey, everybody. Alright, watch this. Landed right on the bed. You never restored the Loyal 3 monument? They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. And you know why? You know why? You know exactly why. This is a toys stream now. Alright. Those are all my toys. I've proven my point. I will say, I don't mind Coquavel. I don't mind Coquavel. I can understand why other people would mind Quaquavel. I don't mind Quaquavel. You know, he's kind of chill. You know, I fuck with him for real. Oh shit, does it not? It didn't restore my Ogerpon. No, I wanted to see the funny... I wanted to see the reaction. Do I have a max revive I can just pop? Yeah, I have a couple. You like Quaquavel specifically because your uncle used to march in parades dressed like a duck, so it reminds you of him? That's really sweet, actually. That makes me happy to hear. Alright, now let's get the live Ogerpon reaction. Ogerpon is pissed the fuck off. Like that they're making these guys have beef. It's so good. It adds some nice personality to these mons. I think, like, in the future, they need to introduce more legendary Pokemon that fucking hate each other. You know, that's why everybody always talks about, like, Kyogre and Groudon. They were just beefing in the middle of Sootopolis. Their big green dad had to come down and tell them both to shut up. You damaged it. That means you can beat it. Keep it up. You got this. Ow. No. Nasty Plot is such a funny move conceptually, and it's even funnier that it's so good. Is this epilogue really just an hour of, like, 5 battles? Yeah! I mean, it's pretty much just an extended version of, like, previous mystery gift events. The crit! The clutch crit! Oh my god. My cutely sweet. She's so filled with rage. Dive ball. He gets in the ball and it's just drowning him and he's like... Yeah, his new name is Soggy. Evil thought bubble. I think I'm gonna make my Thunderbolt do twice as much damage. But you're Pecharunt in a Master Ball only because it coordinated? That's pretty good. That makes sense. Did you get it? Then everybody else should be. Sorry, I just got scared because I got a Wario64 notification that says the Pokemon Company releases a statement regarding Pal World. What if Pokemon had guns? Yo, that's exactly what they said, though. Is the crazy thing, the Pokemon Company just said, yo, wait, what if Pokemon had guns? We didn't think about that stuff before. Pokemon Company said they're gonna look into Pal World and see if they're using any assets from Pokemon games. Dude, if they get caught, like, using, like, actual assets from the Pokemon games, like, they're kind of just fucked, right? And that's not me taking glee in that, you know, like, that's not why I think, like, Pal World is dumb. I think Pal World is dumb because it's another crafting survival game, which is, like, yeah, those are a dime a dozen. But, like, they are, like, strictly speaking, if they're, like, explicitly caught using assets that are from the Pokemon games, like, legally, what the fuck can they do? I think Pal World is bad because someone reminded you they had White Nessa in the game? God. Think Pal World is dumb because it's dumb? Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, I've said it before, it's a dorkly ass video game. It's just like, yo, what if this thing was messed up, bruh? There's not any, like, I don't have any moral reason behind it, I just think it's stupid. And I don't even know, like, I mean, there is some things to be said about it morally. Like, man, it does read weird that you can have, like, animal sweatshops, and also you can catch other humans and put them in those sweatshops. That's a little odd. But, like, I don't know. I almost think, like, Pal World is too dumb to even deserve being analyzed on that level. It is morally correct to be a hater. I mean, it is. Sometimes the best thing to say is that it's just stupid. I think it's a dumb video game. Think it's just supposed to be edgy? I mean, yeah, but, like, just being edgy, like, you gotta have some sauce there, you know? There's gotta be a little bit of heart, and the only heart behind Pal World is, like, I don't know. It's not a completely terrible video game. The devs are asses, but it's, like, not worth looking into Pal World's statements about slavery. It's hollow. It's bad, but it's hollow. Yeah. Like, realistically, all of it is just, like, anything that's, like, particularly edgy in Pal World is, like, yo, wouldn't this be messed up, though? And they're, like, looking at you, like, wouldn't that be messed up, though? And it's, like, it's just kind of a tired bit. I don't know. Again, like, I don't want the Pal World devs to be taken to court. But if explicitly the Pokemon Company does find their own assets in the game, they're fucked. Like, that's taking on the literal biggest, like, media property of all time. And I just don't imagine a universe where you win that battle. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Weirder legal battles have been won. I don't know. Does Pocket Pair even have the, if you'll excuse the pun, the pocket change to pay for that lawsuit? I don't know. It's a weird situation. And, like, Here's what I will say. And, like, again, I don't wish this on any developer, to be fair. But also, if they are using the Pokemon Company's assets, you know what would have solved that? Just making your own assets. Like... See, that other game, like, kind of befuddles me, because I'm like, that game came out, like, when Valve was more strict about, like, AI art being on Steam, so I don't even know how it got on there. And, like, again, like, I don't know how it generates the art, I don't know what it generates it based on, so I don't know, like, how quote-unquote ethically sourced it is. Most likely, it's probably just all stolen from, like, ArtStation or some shit, and it's, like, same shit, different ass. But, like, I don't know. I don't want to comment on that without, like, being, like, educated on it. Because I know a lot of people are going out of their way to say, like, oh, Pal World is, like, all AI-generated stuff. And it's like, there's been no proof of that, so I don't want to be the one to say, like, oh, it's all AI-generated. Like, to be fair, it does look AI-generated. Which is not a compliment, that's just me saying it looks, like, lazy. It does just kind of look like if you put Luxray in an AI generator, and then you were like, bingo, that's the design. That doesn't mean it is explicitly AI generated. It just means that I think it looks lazy. And derivative, which, yeah, duh. Again, I don't want to make any, like, morals, like, listen, if you're watching this right now, like, if you're watching this on, like, YouTube, and you're like, no, I love Power World, like, listen, more power to you. I don't care enough to, like, be in a moral quandary about Power World. I just think it's a dumb video game. I just think it looks stupid, mostly. So I like to be a hater a little bit. Sorry. We're all put on this earth to be a little bit of a hater sometimes. Yeah, I'm not gonna learn a lesson or moral at all. It's not a moral quandary for me, it's just I think it looks mid. I think it looks like any other generic craft survival game, just with, like, edgy humor. Do you think people are dying on the soul of defending Pal World because they think it has more soul than the Pokemon games? They already do. So don't worry about it. Can we talk about Mortimer Mouse? Oh, yeah, sure, hold on. Mortimer is another guy? Well, is he public domain? Can I show Mortimer on stream? He's like a tall, gay Mickey Mouse. What are you people talking about? I thought that Mortimer was just a play on Mickey's name. He's not public domain? Shit. Well, bit over. Bit's over. Don't like Power World, but listening to the drama on both sides is exhausting. I definitely, like, get that. Also. Here's my thing, and this is, like, such a specific aspect of, like, my neurodivergency. The fucking, video game sales numbers is, like, my specific tick. Like, I love, like, seeing what, like, blows up and gets all these, like, crazy big, like, sales numbers. Because it does give you kind of an idea a little bit of, like, what's popular in the industry right now, what games are really resonating with people. It doesn't make a statement on whether or not those things are good or not, but if I mean, like, stim? Maybe. I don't know. It's just, like, a thing that, like, activates my senses. And, like, makes me go, like, oh! It's, like, all I want to think about. Like, I don't know. I see number go up. I'm a number go up kind of girl. How do you think I know that, like, the Xbox Series X only sold about, like, 6 million units over the past year? Normal people don't know that. Only freaks like me know that. Oh god, that means Palworld sold more in like 5 days than the Xbox Series X sold all of last year. That's really sad, actually. Did anybody think about that? Can someone go check on Bill Gates? Yeah, I think Bill Gates might, like... People are talking about, like, the Pokemon Company being upset. Think about how poor Billy feels. His console's selling less than a random, like, crafting survival game. Seeing Zeekers get successful off of Lethal Company makes you incredibly happy. Yeah, that's like a touching tale. But anyways, that ramble was to talk about how, like, I mean, I've been seeing, like, Palworld stuff primarily just in how crazy high it's been selling. Like, that's why it's, like, kind of remained as a thing in my mind, because I see it, like... I think it's at, like, 7 million sales now, and I'm like, wow, that's a lot. I don't even care about this game. I've made it pretty explicit that I think the game is dumb. But I see a number go up, and I'm like, wow. Wow. Anyways, let's finish the epilogue. I kind of just rambled for a bit. What are we all doing here? How did I end up at Loyalty Plaza? Everybody's back to normal. Bort, Kieran. Last thing I remember is getting to the shop. What happened? So first, and after that, but then they all... Seriously? So that, all that mochi stuff was because of some Pokemon? See, I told you it was real, unlike dumb horror movie tropes like curses. That round little monster was behind everything, just like I said. When did you say that? Anyways, Bort went and caught the thing, as she does. She sure did. Wait, what about Nimona? Nimona, you feeling alright? Mochi match! The curse wasn't lifted? Huh? What's going on? Did we find the remote? That's what you want to know? Sheesh, glad you're back to normal now, at least. Yep, morning, everyone. Patrick moment. You know, I had this crazy realistic dream that I was battling Bort. It was awesome. Sign me up to have that dream again. Nimona really is. Something? Yup, sure is. Kiki? And Bort? Sis, Gramps, Grandma. What the heck is going on? Why is everyone up here? Someone better start explaining. Actually, what a weird feeling. Somehow it feels like I'm seeing you for the first time in ages. Oh, they're getting along. They should all kick her in the balls. So we're heading back to Paldea already, huh? Been in a pretty hairy situation, but this trip was still a blast. Oh, fuck. Do you want to change the settings for the upper and lower borders on your menus? Is she menu? Well, she's an asshole, but she's not evil. My arms and legs are killing me from all that dancing. All packed here. Everyone got their stuff together? Is she menu?
Yes.
Longest loading screen ever. Hey, you guys. Are you really going home already? No one would mind if you stayed longer. I'll come back again. Yeah, you'd better. Bort, everyone? Thank you all so much for coming. Nah, we should be the ones thanking you for showing us a good time. And the food, man. Everything we ate here was so good. Festival was a lot of fun, too. I even got to buy a Vivi mask. What more could you want? Heh, well good. I'm glad you liked it here. Time really flew by. Just goes to show how much fun we were having, huh? Wish I could have fit in more battles against the both of you, though. Are you kidding me? You battled each of us a dozen times or more. Welcome to the Nimona Survivors Club. I really am happy I got to meet all of you. I've been thinking a lot, and I'm gonna give Blueberry Academy another shot. I'm really gonna go for it this time. You've got this. Yeah, thanks, Bort. Aw, I guess that means my vacation's over, too. Time for me to head back to school, too, then. Hey, sis. Thanks for, coming with me here and everything. This has been great, seriously. I'm real glad I got to come here and meet you all. And Kieran, I really am sorry for trying to flex on you the way I did when I first got here. Huh? Were you? I didn't even notice. Don't worry about it, Arvin. Feel free to flex on Kiki as much as you like. I'll allow it. Oh, okay. Wow, looks like Carmine's another one with a big personality, huh? Yeah, sorry about her. Excuse me, who do you think you're apologizing for? And you guys, what do you mean by big personality? What if do your worst was an option and you could insult him for the final dialogue option of the game? Why does this game love doing the group laughs and the camera pans up to the sky before fading the black ending? It's like a Saturday morning cartoon. Well? Oh my god, this has been the longest stream playthrough ever. Can you believe that's the epilogue on stream 12? Stream 12! No other, stream playthrough I've ever done will, has matched, how many streams I did of this shit. But goddammit, I enjoyed this game a lot. I think this game is fun and good, and I like it. It has so many problems. This is not me endorsing the Pokemon Company. This is not me endorsing the fucking conditions that this game was made under. I don't, if they spent 10 years on Generation 10, frankly, that'd make me more happy than if they spent 3 years making another one of these. But I like this game. And, I get it. See, in my mind, the epilogue is, vaguely an epilogue. It feels more like the mystery gift events of the past. You get a weird item, and then you go to a weird place, and it, does a thing, and then you catch a legendary. It does not feel that far removed from that kind of thing, and I doubt they were gonna put much scope into it. Honestly, my major complaint would be that they should have put more of the characters in the actual DLC, instead of just, shoving them into this mystery gift event. Especially if they're gonna advertise this as, an epilogue to the game. Nobody thought this was a proper epilogue. I thought it was fun, but that doesn't mean I thought it was a proper epilogue. You know? But I like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It is my greatest shame as a human being, is that this is the most fun I have had playing a Pokemon game. I think literally since I was a kid. I literally think, like, the last time I had this much fun playing a Pokemon game is when I was, like, 11 and I played Pokemon Black and White for the first time. That is the last time that I felt that, like, kind of childlike whimsy and joy playing Pokemon. And then after that, it's not that the games were bad, but, you know, it was hard to capture, like, my, like, imagination in that same way. And it's taken, like, years for me to, like, truly and earnestly feel, like, so passionate about a Pokemon game. The amount of times I've replayed this game already, like, listen, 4 times isn't a crazy amount, but you gotta remember, Pokemon games are RPGs. They're some of the more replayable RPGs, but especially the later you get into the series, the longer they tend to feel. Like, that's no small feat. There's something, like, in this game that resonates with me. I like it. I like it. And why don't we real quick shout out all our moms. Who the fuck is Jeff? When did I catch this and name it Jeff? The fuck? Well, anyways, where's our goobers? Yeah, why is the bike Jeff? But let's have a final hurrah for the squad. I mean, we had Gagito, our wonderful cat. Can we get some Gagitos in chat? I'll send a Gagito in chat. We got, is ZU ready? We got Noko. We got GameCube. Of course, we got hashtag girl. We get another one. We're missing one of the squad. Get paid. How could we forget about get paid? And of course, we have Poo Poo. Our beloved Poo Poo. And hey, I wouldn't forget. You may have forgotten, but I didn't forget about our lovely Dirge that we got surprise traded. And then, of course, shout out to our DLC team. We got Cutely Sweet. We got Cyber Santa. We got Papyrus from Undertale. We got Flying. And we got Bird. I really liked the amount of guys that we used. I liked our teams that we built. This is like... It's so weird. Finishing this epilogue and it's like... I'm done. I've done all I would want to do with a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet stream series. That's it. These games, like... Grafaiai is pretty dope. Grafaiai is pretty dope. I just, like... I like these games. That's all I gotta say. I like these games. They're bad, but I like them. Okay? And I'm not afraid. And if you want to get on my case about liking bad video games, then, I don't know. You should have expected this. I put Sonic Forces on my favorite game bingo. I'm not immune. Listen, if a game charms me enough and I like it enough, it doesn't matter to me if it's quote-unquote objectively bad. I'm into it. It is actually later than I thought it would be by the time we finish this. God, I really went up 4.5 hours just doing, like, Scarlet and Violet postgame. Oh, man, I can imagine. I was gonna do, like, Tomodachi afterwards, but that's when I thought I was gonna end, like, the epilogue, like, literally an hour and a half earlier. I did not anticipate all that stuff taking us until, like, 11:30. I think it's probably fair to end it here. We did. We sat on the ending cutscene for quite a bit, but I don't know. We were having a good discussion. We were having good banter. And really, at the end of the day, that's the most important thing, is to have a good, friendly chat. But I appreciate you all joining me. This is unprecedented. This is a variety hour with no variety. No, wait, we did have variety. We watched Steamboat Willie for 20 seconds instead of playing the game. So that counts! Variety! But that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Can we get a full Willie to end it off? I don't really want to watch Steamboat Willie right now. I have my reasons, though. I promise you, in the future, you will get a full Steamboat Willie. Can I stream Has-Been Hotel next? Fuck no. I can stream Has-Been on the Wii, though. I'll stream Has-Been on the Wii, but not Has-Been Hotel. Bingo, you're saying dangerous stuff in chat. Twitch could, like, straight up just, like, ban you for that. People have gotten banned for less. Calm down, Bingo. We're your friends. Can I stream that one dude's Has-Been animation on stream? Oh, doesn't that have, like, a copyrighted song? I'm not gonna... Also, like, I think that's, like, too risque for Twitch. I don't know. That video is, like, softcore porn. I feel like Twitch would probably not be happy with me watching Verbal Ace's, like, Has-Been Hotel, like, AMV. His dingling is censored with a big emoji. Yeah, but it's still, like, it's still just, like, softcore porn. Like, the thing about softcore porn is that you don't have to show a dingling. You just, it just has to be, like, very explicitly, like, a sexual thing. Like, any fetish that's not, like, nude, I would consider softcore porn. What kind of fucking discussion am I having because of Has-Been being mentioned? This is dangerous. This is dangerous. So, by the way, my stream is getting taken down. Anyways, I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow is when we will... I don't know if I'm feeling Spider-Man still. I still feel a little awkward doing it right now. But I'll think about it. Think about it, maybe. XO, baby. Maybe Paper Mario tomorrow? If not, I'll think of something. But have a good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you real soon with more of the good shit. Bye-bye.